to another stream slash video. This time I'm checking out Metroid Prime 2 running on the Dolphin emulator on Xbox Series S. So here are the settings that I've went with. We got internal resolution set to 3x native for 1080p. We got stretched aspect ratio to fit the screen. There's the shader compilation settings. Here's the anti-aliasing, max settings on that, as well as the anisotropic filtering, 16 times. We have a 1.5x boost to the CPU as well for increased loading speed. All right, so with that being said, let's begin. Believe me, it's worth spending this time to compile the shaders, because otherwise it stutters like hell every time a new animation plays. I hate that about PC gaming, by the way. The shader compilation issue is so ridiculous that we can't power through that in 2023. What's going on, level 1? What's up, Dark? So yeah, so level 1, I changed the compilation, the shader compilation settings to see if that will help with the shader compilation stutter, because every single time an animation plays that's new, or like a new area loads in or whatever, it stutters quite a bit. It's very annoying. All right, here we go. It's worth mentioning that this is one of my favorite games on the GameCube. Probably one of the few reasons worth getting a damn GameCube. I've went on record for saying that I believe that this game was better than Halo, and yes, I still stand by that. I struggled with this game as a kid. I got stuck and I dropped it, but I did like it. And then years later, like just a few years ago, I pulled out my GameCube, I hooked it up to my TV, and I played through it and I beat it that time, so. Alright, so let's look at the options real quick. Get a brightness setting. Yep, see, even that caused shader compilation stutter. Just that menu opening. It's crazy. So yeah, you can mess around with the HUD if you want. I didn't save my my game, but I got about an hour into it. Locate Federation troopers and render assistance. This game is much darker than the original, too. Like, in terms of its story, it's a lot darker. Have either one of you ever played this before? Wow. Level 1 has never played this before. Wow. So was Dread like your first introduction to Metroid, or have you played one of the earlier ones? Wow, damn, dude. You missed out. Oh my god, this looks so good. Holy shit. Hunter class gunship, vessel registered to Samus Aran. Your ship has been damaged, auto repair function initiated. You can return to your ship to recharge energy, reload weapons, and save progress in the game. The NES version? Wow. That was the original, wasn't it? One on the NES. Yeah, there's a lot more shit to scan in this one compared to the first Prime game, by the way. There's a lot of shit you can scan. Not translate alien text. To access door controls, you will need to update your translator files. So yeah, scanning is vital to understanding like your environment, the enemies, and all that. It's also essential in the first game. It's no different here, except in this one there's a lot more stuff you can scan. I'm not going to scan every single thing, but device is part of a ventilation system converted to dispense pesticides. System is still active. Pesticide supply at 13% and dropping. Terminated bioform scan complete. Codex no match splinter. Source of termination, inhalation of industrial grade pesticide. Toxic elements still present in local atmosphere. Maintain suit lockdown for effective life support. It's a converted cargo pod gate. This gate was once part of a starship cargo bay. It has been modified for security purposes. It will move when a nearby panel is scanned. You still got your ball form. Right now you got access to these. And holy shit, that's stuttering. That's what I was talking about with the shader compilation stutter. Yeah, usually like it's a little better in this mode though, I've noticed. Hybrid Uber shaders or whatever they're called. It's not as pronounced. Still annoying though. I really hope they can find a way to fix that, because other than that I really like the simulator. That's like my one complaint with it. I know they're trying to solve it, but it's a PC issue in general, really. That's where we need to get to right there. Bioform scan complete. Codex no match standard human. Scans indicate this trooper died of cardiac arrest. Chemical levels in body suggest a state of extreme fear at time of death. Worker Splinter drone at the Splinter Hive. Low threat target. Generates webbing for use in its duties. It's like semi-transparent. You You know, I never noticed this on the GameCube version of the game, but right in the dead center middle of the screen where my beam is basically aimed at, you can see a little pixel right in that center of the screen. When I first saw that, I was actually worried like that was a dead pixel on my TV, because I had never noticed that before in this game. But now that the resolution's so much higher, it stands out, I guess. Try lowering the render resolution. I don't think that's going to help, because I tried that with Prime 1. I set it to 720p and it would still do the shader compilation stutter. It didn't seem to improve performance at all. Worst case scenario, it's a CPU limitation. Not a GPU though. Engineering status log. Easton's reporting. I've installed one of the ship's reserve power cells here. It's holding so far, but too much activity could knock it offline. I hope we don't come to that. What about 480p? Ugh. Ew. That's all I gotta say to that one. How dare you even suggest that? What am I playing on, the fucking Switch? 480p. I don't think that's gonna look too good on a 55-inch TV. I'm not gonna go that low. Holy shit, Prince, that character.ai website is dope so far. Yeah, I know. That's why I suggested it, since you like to talk to AI. I do too, that's why I recommended the website. Their first battle. God, the music in this game is so good. Dark Trooper, deceased GF soldier. Bioscans indicate terminated life signs in this trooper and the presence of an unknown biomass. Bioscan indicate terminated life signs in this trooper and the presence of an unknown biomass with parasitic tendencies. Though the trooper's armor has been compromised, the bulk of it remains intact. Weapon systems remain online as well. Full parasitic fusion has yet to be obtained, resulting in low agility and response time. Yeah, so it's got to be loading something in the background there. I don't know what that stutter was about. Galactic Federation Marine Corps. Personal log entry Spec B Revs. Data transferred to your logbook for further review. I don't like this plan. This hive is a small portion of a larger network. There may be dozens of hive systems like this across the planet, and they may all be linked. Destroying this one may buy us time, but it may also provoke the other hives into attacking. Access denied. Unable to bypass security codes. Seek an alternate exit. Security panel online. Gate control system restored. Moving gate to open position. Wow, what the fuck was that? Personal log entry GSGTC Bennett. There's something wrong with the lock systems in this section. They failed twice, locking us out until someone came along to let us in. If it happens again while we're playing bait for those things, well, at least we'll go out fighting instead of hiding in the control area. Yeah, for the most part, though, this is running at 60 FPS. It's great. 1080p, 60. It looks fantastic. Seriously, like this... this looks like a freaking remaster. It's awesome. Shit loads quicker. Scan complete. Unknown dimensional anomaly. Anomaly seems to be a dimensional rift. Target destination unknown. Bioscan complete. Unknown bioform. 0 life signs. Cause of death, cardiac arrest due to electrocution. Subject was ensnared in a network of live wires leading from an active power core. Unknown bioform, 0 life signs. Evidence suggests target was caught in a power cell explosion. Cellular breakdown from radiation exposure present in 72% of target's biomass. Gate system malfunction. Unit is offline. Gate will not move from current position. So your only option is to go into here. Spaghettified. Chozo Battlesuit version, whatever the fuck. Alert, gear stolen by unknown creatures. Space jump thrusters offline. We lost our double jump. Grapple beam launcher offline. Morph ball boost unit offline. Power bomb generator offline. Missile launcher offline. Morph ball bomb module offline. All remaining systems online and active. So thus begins the typical Metroid recover your gear. I love the boost to the resolution too, level 1, because you can actually see where you're at on the mini-map without having to open the entire map. Which is really cool. Power relays connected. Elevator unit online. Step into the hologram to activate the elevator. It's a powered door system. Low-level energy shield on door to prevent activation by local creatures. Weapon fire of any type will disrupt the shield and open the door. Here's the first main area of the game we're coming into here. Lock armor disengaged. Destroy locks to activate the gate. Mark 6 gate armor defense system. This gate is used with armored security locks. The locks must be neutralized for the gate to operate. The gate is durable, resistant to all but the most potent explosives. Local save beacon is active. This is a heavy transport crate. Unit cannot be destroyed. Currently connected to the industrial witch system for movement. Industrial winch engaged. Splinter Predatory Insectoid Hunter. Splinters are aggressive and dangerous in numbers. Their light armor is no match for your weapons, however. So I guess you can consider this the first actual enemy of the game. A giant enemy crab. And there's something to scan here. Galactic Federation Marine Corps Personal Log Entry PFC M. Baroni. I think Haley's losing it. He talks to himself all the time, and he won't sleep. He almost shot me on watch the other night. I think he thought I was one of those things. I talked to the doc about taking him off the line, and he told me we need all the help we can get. That's true, but if he goes berserk and kills a bunch of us, that won't be very helpful. Green Crowley Omnivorous Hunter-Gatherer. Simple-minded creature patrols turf in search of nourishment. Low threat index. Avoid physical contact. It's like a giant roach. The cousin to the dimensional shifting Crowley, the green Crowley spends its days roaming in search of food. A genetic defect prevents its back crystal from harnessing energy and opening warp portals. It is doubtful the green Crowley misses this ability. So you can alternate energy source. And behind it is a portal. Control system online. Industrial winch engaged. Winch system receiving power. Control system active. Unit is in need of maintenance. Several systems are borderline critical. Further operations may lead to system failure. Unit cannot be destroyed. Connection to winch system failing. Cable strength is at critical. Heavy transport crate has been detached from winch system. Winch connector destroyed. Structural integrity at 99.6%. Gate security protocol initiated. You are cleared to proceed. Some gates will remain locked down to prevent future incursion by hostile forces. Statue houses a power grid, motivator unit, and an energy projection array. All systems are offline due to age or structural damage. We'll be making our stand here. The engineer tells me there's no way we'll get the ship's engines online, and atmospheric interference is scrambling our de-stress beacon. If anyone reads this, know that we did our duty and fought well. Dark Trooper deceased GF soldier. Terminated life signs in this trooper in the presence of an unknown biomass. Comm system activated, initiating automated distress signal. Adjusting transmitter for optimum performance. Transmission failed due to atmospheric interference. Growler class turret, automated defense system, lightly armored gun used for point defense. Fast targets can evade its tracking system. GM-42 Growler class turret is a data design, though still quite effective as a point defense system. It is lightly armored and fast-moving targets can evade its tracking system. Several copies of the system exist, including the Space Pirate Humility class automated turret. Unable to scan target. Local interference blocking scan visor. Recommend scanning object from close range to counter the interference. Biostructure has been compromised by burrowing predators. Tunnel leads to control area. This is ridiculous. I can outshoot half the men here, and I'm stuck on monitor duty. I didn't join up to stare at a holoscreen. This wouldn't happen to Samus Aran. She'd be out there taking care of business, not pushing buttons and sending reports. Control circuit malfunction. Gate may operate in an erratic fashion. Security gate disabled. Control system offline. Gate must be destroyed to advance. Recommend use of high-yield explosives. Yeah, so you can't go back now. Galactic Federation data terminal is inactive. Memory core damaged, unable to restore access. Seek individual log entries in Trooper armor suit systems. Object analysis complete. This is a Galactic Federation ordnance crate. Tactical data suggests the presence of a personal weapon system within this crate. Use of heavy force required to eliminate the crate. I know what's in there. Starship GFS TYR and her class patrol ship used to transport Galactic Federation Marines. Vessel has sustained heavy combat damage. Warship. State-of-the-art warship designed to police and defend planetary systems. This ship, the GFS TYR, has been heavily damaged. It appears that the crew have dismantled parts of the TYR as well, possibly for use as makeshift defense systems. While on patrol, we engaged an unknown space pirate frigate. The enemy frigate was crippled and it crashed on the planet Aether. We followed the pirates, but our ship was damaged by a storm as we entered Aether's atmosphere. Heavy magnetic activity during the storm disabled our comm systems. Upon landing, we split into two units, one to set up an ops and the other to do something. I couldn't read it. Each unit was doing fine, no problems. Until they appeared. Damn. How did they fuck that up? I don't even have a beam that can fire that fast, and they still... This is as quick as I can fire my beam. I don't know, maybe mine's more powerful. You had all those guys and all that firepower, and you couldn't beat those little wimpy little cockroaches. Sarge says those splinters remind him of some killer bug he saw on another planet once. All I know is that things are fast and take a lot to drop. Yeah, so their weapons must not be as powerful as the power beam that I've got. We'll have to go to bayonets. Everyone's low on ammo, even Broad. And he's the stingiest grunt I know. Wiped out every single one of their units. Wow. Man, I hope that this is the only breeding ground for these things. If there's more, we're in big trouble. We had a hard enough time taking that one out of commission. I almost ran out of ammo. I never run out of ammo. Damn, so they... And they have a limited amount of ammo. This thing's infinite. Fire all day long. I'll never run out of ammo. These guys suck. I hear them everywhere. They're coming. Can't sleep. Ever. They'll eat me. Eat. So this dude was going crazy. Rada lost the bet, so he switched watch duty with me. I figure this section is nice and safe and boring, which suits me just fine. Let those other pugs guard the hot zone. Hold on. Hey, halt. No. Well. So much for being quiet and boring. I'm beginning to think it was a real bad idea going down there. Reeves is right. That hive is just one of many. It's stupid to stir a hornet's nest, especially if you plan on sleeping under it. Inside the ship here. Map station inside of here. Got a co-pilot too. Power restored to kinetic orb cannon. Unit locked in current firing position. Auto firing feature enabled. Alright, so before we do that though, let's go collect the item that's in here. Get her missile launcher back. Dark Splinter, Darkling possessed insectoid predator. Alien symbiote within the splinter augments its strength and durability. Threat level raised. Target is host to a parasitic bioform. The presence of the parasite increases the target's overall combat threat level. Concentrated weapons fire will damage the target. Blast shield on the door blocking access. Analysis indicates that the blast shield is invulnerable to most weapons. A missile blast may damage it. Yes, it will. It's through here, though. I think this one's a, what is it, super missile? Now, power bomb for this one. Hey, what's going on, nonconformist? You got suspended from Xbox for 15 days. It's your 5th strike. Damn, dude. What the hell? Man, quit going on to the voice chat on Xbox and screwing with people, man. I'm done. I'm done going to game chat. GTA. I'm like, yeah, just mute everybody on there, man. Fuck those people. Yeah, don't get yourself in trouble and restricted access to shit over fucking 12-year-olds on there. The hell with that. Last night at Chow, Angst starts talking about some bounty hunter and how she blew up a planet full of space pirates. I told her I didn't believe in fairy tales like that, and she just took it personal. I just find it hard to believe that one person took out an entire space pirate base, that's all. But if she wants to believe in this Samus or Bigfoot or Santa Claus, she can. Yeah, man, it's not worth getting worked up over, man. To hell with them. People on YouTube that I think are absolute garbage. I don't even waste my time with it, though. I used to, but I don't anymore. It's not worth the time. It's not worth the energy. I'm the only one left. Managed to get out of the hive, but when I got to the ship, everyone was gone. Dead. I'm heading for that alien building we saw earlier. Maybe someone can help me there. Wait, something's moving down there. Hello? And he's dead. Scans indicate presence of a control system. Interference method unknown. Control units not present in the visible spectrum or current time space. So we got to come back here way later on. We get a different visor. War wasp, cunning aerial hunter. Can you imagine if this is how our wasps were on Earth? Airborne insect equipped with a venomous stinger capable of shearing steel. Target can fire blasts of energy at foes. Like, imagine if this was actually our wasps. Holy fucking shit, what a nightmare. The war wasp rarely strays far from its hive unless it is pursuing an immediate threat. It attacks with no regard for its own survival, dive bombing its enemy with stinger extended. Fast-working toxins from the stinger can incapacitate most small organisms. If it battles foes at range, it will fire bursts of potent energy. Fuck that. I fucking hate wasps. I've never even been stung, but I hate wasps. Object analysis complete. This is a storage device. Most of the materials used to make it are indigenous to Aether. It is sturdy, but not indestructible. Weird looking. This looks like something out of Oddworld. That's what this always reminds me of, these little crates here. These always remind me of something from Oddworld. I've been having a lot of fun playing Weird West, but I'm kind of depressed and I don't want to play it because I can't stream it to YouTube. I can't wait until I get a budget Dell Invictus laptop and an AverMedia Live Gamer Portable plus a capture card. Well, I'm pretty sure you can. Can't you record shit from your Xbox and upload it to YouTube? I don't know if you can live stream. I know you can live stream to like Twitch on here, right? Directly from your Xbox. Oh, you can't stream it to YouTube though. Okay. I know you can to Twitch. I'm pretty sure it's Twitch I'm thinking of that lets you do that. Only on Twitch. Okay. Yeah, but you can't say faggot on Twitch. You're so restricted on what you can say on Twitch. You can't call somebody a fag on Twitch, which is really unfortunate. Anyway, where do I gotta go here? Kinetic orb cannon fires small. Okay, so there's got to be a control panel for that. Here it is. No, I'm using Dolphin, the Dolphin emulator. We're gonna want to take this thing out immediately. This is our hive. Warwasp hive, organic domicile for insect predators. Destroying the structure will eliminate war wasps inside. Explosive weapons can damage it. There we go. There's one more over there. Another one up there, I think. Me personally, I've just been playing NBA 2K23 on PS4, getting my created character better. Nice. I was playing Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty a couple days ago. And it's crazy how restrictive, though, Twitch is in terms of speech. I mean, it's like you really got to watch everything you say on there. You can't even make fun of somebody, like, let alone use an extreme profanity or whatever they want to call it, like saying fag. I mean, you can't make fun of the way somebody looks on there even. It's ridiculous. They're out to protect everybody's feelings. It's ridiculous. I don't know, man. I just feel like if you can't handle people talking shit, then you just shouldn't be online. How the fuck do I get up there? Wall section is structurally unsound. Explosive damage may cause it to weaken. Combat damage to wall is heavy. Structural integrity critical. A heavy impact may cause it to shatter. Okay, so I think I need to use the orb cannon thing. There's got to be a scanner nearby here to activate this. Yep, there it is. It's hiding behind here. Power restored to connected orb cannon. Unit locked in current firing position. I like how the atmosphere here will change. Pretty cool. And it clears up. Target has been dead for 8 cycles. Trace amounts of unknown chemical present in target. It has an effect similar to mummification on dead biomatter. Further analysis required to determine chemical's effect on living biomatter.
Data received.
Save station dead ahead. Target has been dead for 8.1 cycles. Despite the presence of local animals, target corpse has not been disturbed. Scans suggest the presence of a toxic biochemical within the target. This may explain the lack of carrion feeding. Damn. Target's size and muscle mass suggest heavy combat training. It's likely that it was a warrior of some kind. The lack of gear, armor, or weapons is curious. Perhaps they were taken by others of its kind? Sandbats, small airborne predator pack. Contact with targets can cause minor damage. Targets travel in flying swarms. Bats of this planet. Sandbats are small flyers. They travel in packs for safety, though they are predatory in nature. Failing to find its prey as a group, sandbats will often enter a feeding frenzy and attack one another in search of substance. Active power system cables. Energy flow from prime generator to auxiliary system detected. Device is part of a compromised security system. Only basic door systems remain online. Save stations. Step into these stations to save your game and fully restore your energy. Okay, fellas, what do you think's coming up here? It's deathly quiet. There's a big open room ahead with nothing else around. What does that indicate? What's the golden rule of gaming? It means there's a boss fight. No, this is not the RetroArch emulator. This is the Dolphin emulator. Unable to scan object, unknown energy field is scrambling the scan wave. Field is localized and holding at a steady level. Further investigation advised. Alpha Splinter. Alpha male of the War Pack. Gigantic predator, very swift and strong. It uses ramming attacks to defeat its foes. It's the first boss fight of the game right here. More or less going to serve as a tutorial for dodging. Dark Alpha Splinter, alpha male of the Darkling War Pack. Gigantic predator with symbiote enhanced strength, speed, and armor. Splinter alpha males are the first to be targeted for Darkling possession. Dark alpha splinters grow in strength and durability, making them an even greater threat than normal. Imagine this game with an Unreal Engine, oh my god. That'd be amazing. I don't even know what engine this game uses. I have no idea. It still looks pretty good, I think. Unknown technology. System alert, unknown item acquired. Alien technology has bonded to armor systems. Target scan complete. No negative impact on suit performance. Units identified as hibernetic stasis chambers. Life signs of hibernating bioforms within the chambers are steady. Chambers are made of a number of exotic metals. It would be quite difficult to breach them with conventional weapons. Power relays connected. Elevator unit online. It's a regional energy controller. Unit regulates planetary energy in this sector and is linked to a global energy network. Energy controllers were built by the Lumineth to regulate Aether's planetary energy. Several wonders are powered by the energy controllers, including a weather control grid and a teleportation system. When Dark Aether was born, it too had energy controllers, all linked to that world's planetary energy. Do not be afraid. I am Umos, Sentinel of the Lumineth. Please listen and hear of our world's peril. Long ago, a cosmic object fell to our planet, Aether, exploding with great force. A rift was torn in time and space, and a strange power flowed over the world. Where once there was one Aether, there were now two, one of light and one of shadow, each existing in its own dimension. It was the end of peace on Aether, for a new race was born that day on the dark world, one filled with hate and terrible power. They are the Ing. The Ing are creatures of shadow and darkness, knowing nothing of peace or mercy. For decades we stood against them, yet we now lie on the verge of defeat. When Dark Aether was born, our planetary energy was divided, half for our world and half for theirs. Should one world gain control of this energy, the other will perish. Before you arrived, the Ing had stolen a device from us, one that collects planetary energy. With it, they have weakened our planet to the verge of collapse. But fortune smiled upon us this day, for the energy transfer module is now bonded to you. With it, you can help us restore our world. You're our only hope, Samus. Should we fall, the Ing will look to the stars for new planets to ravage and conquer. Your species could be their next victims. The Ing have taken our energy to 3 temples on Dark Aether. Find these temples and transfer the energy from them to our own. I have updated your map system with the location of another temple. There is knowledge there that can help you on your way. I have also updated your translator module. You can now access devices and doors coded with violet holograms. Many lands are now open to you. Prepare well for your journey. The Ing now know you possess the energy transfer module. They will try to recover it at all costs. Return to me once you have restored the energy to a temple. I will aid you as I can. May the light of Aether shine upon you. Energy fully replenished. Okay, so if that was such an important technology for them, why was it being guarded by one of the weakest creatures that they have? I mean, really, if that was like the main way to transfer energy, which seems very important and I guess cannot be duplicated, then why not just have it with the Emperor or whatever? Why have it to one of their grunts? Well, that wouldn't make sense for the script, right? Then it would be impossible for Samus to complete the mission, right? So I guess they had to do it like that. But still, it makes you wonder. It's like, okay, so then why was it being guarded like right here by their weakest creature that they have? Whatever. Morphology: Luminoth Umos, indigenous sentient species of planet Aether. Subject is Umos, a sentinel of the Lumineth, guardian of his species and this sacred temple. Scans indicate numerous beneficial abilities, including heightened reflexes, durability, calisthenics, and flight, ability to generate and manipulate energy on par with that of the Chozo. Dating scans suggest an age of 2.15 centicycles, whatever the fuck a centicycle is. Only known active member of the species, remaining Luminoth locked in protective stasis until crisis is resolved. Chamber holds a collection of several types of energy. Notable types include solar, bio, and geothermal energy, unable to measure exact power levels with current scan equipment. That's what happens if you try to fire at them, in case you were wondering. Just reflects off of them. Pathway to Agon. Beyond the pathway to Agon sector lies. Light Flyer, light generating flyer. Target mechanoid is quite durable. It can fire bursts of energy in combat. The Light Flyer is an aggressive flying drone. Once loyal to the Luminoth, it will now fire a burst of energy at any living thing within range. It generates light at all times, making it somewhat easy to target. Let this gateway forever protect our sacred temple. May you find enlightenment and peace. Energy tank. Nice. Permanently increases your maximum energy capacity by 100 units. Object is composed of nutrient-grade biomatter protected by thick exobarrier and tensile webbing, possible source of nourishment for local bioforms. Now, go into here. Beyond this door, the path to the Agon Waste lies. Once fertile plains, now sands scorched and ruined by war. May life thrive there one day. Lore entry, Lumina data pack translated. Final entry. He's a warrior. Their army swells. Beasts and rogue machines join the ranks of the Horde, all eager to bring death to the Luminoth. The Ing sent these new additions to the industrial site to do battle with me, while they watched from safety, cowardly mongrels. My only regret in death is that I did not live to see the day of their defeat. May it come soon. Secure Galactic Federation crate. These crates are made of the strongest metals in the cosmos. They cannot be destroyed. Nice missile expansion. Luminoth lore translated, our heritage. Our search for a home took us through the cosmos. For many a great cycle we roamed, yet a place to call our home our own eluded us. In time we began to despair, feeling the search was in vain. We considered remaining among the stars until a scout returned, with news of a world unlike any other. When we beheld Aether for the first time, so great was her beauty that we forsook the stars forever to live upon her surface. From that day forth, the Luminoth were of Aether, our blessed paradise. So you remember, some of you may remember I played a demo a while back, like a few months ago, on this channel. My gaming channel on YouTube. And this is one of the areas that was in the demo. It's kind of interesting to see the layout, how different it was in the demo, and how different the game was compared to the actual final version of the game. Body has been badly damaged by sandstorms and heat exposure. Judging by the number of blast wounds, the target was dead long before the desert got to it. Lumite, photosynthetic flying insectoid. Relatively harmless in shadows, powerful and invisible in the light. The Lumite thrives on light and can render itself invisible to most predators well within it. When out of the light, the creature is relatively harmless, relying on a crudely spat chunk of biomatter to defend itself. Once in the light, it can channel large amounts of solar energy into a deadly blast. Sandgrass, indigenous strain of grass adapted to desert climate. Plant requires no moisture to survive, relying exclusively on solar energy for sustenance. Sandgrass scans indicate that the plant requires no moisture to survive. It relies exclusively on solar energy for sustenance, making it well adapted for life in a desert environment. Evidence of extensive mutation present, suggesting radical bio-adjustments within the last cenocycle. Mutation source is not natural. Plant strain was genetically engineered, possibly by the Luminoth. Can't get up there. Can't go over there either. Sand Digger. Desert-based tunneling bioform. Extremely well armored. Target exposed eyes to damage this creature. Scans indicate that the Sand Digger has a dual brain nervous system. Both of its heads are capable of attacking, disabling, and digesting prey. It fires globs of acidic digestive fluid at prey to cripple them and begin the digestion process. Its hide is very durable and resistant to weapons fire. Only its exposed eyes can be damaged. Did I try the new Doom games? Yeah, I've played the 2016 one. I played a little bit of the, what was it called? Doom Eternal. I don't really care for Doom Eternal, though. I don't know what it was about Doom Eternal, but I just didn't really care for it. Save station here. So is this your first time even seeing this game, level 1? Or have you seen gameplay of this before? You can actually go in into here too. I don't remember what's beyond here, but I do remember you can get it over here. You're halfway through Doom 2016. Nice. Yeah, I like the 2016 one. It's pretty cool. Okay, a holographic tree. Okay. Blue root tree, highly poisonous plant form. Durable tree with venomous leaves. Found on several worlds and desert climate zones. Didn't damage me when I stepped into it, though. Blue root tree is common on worlds with desert regions. While an elegant, attractive plant, the tree's leaves are highly toxic. Few species can ingest the leaves and live. Many of them, such as the space pirates, consider the deadly blue root leaf a delicacy. Yeah, it doesn't hurt you at all. Maybe your armor suit is good enough to where it just doesn't affect you at all. Security gate is locked in place. Gate is controlled by bomb slot device. Okay, so I gotta come back here when I get the morph ball bombs. Ramp system here too. There's a portal in this room as well. You only seen Metroid Prime 1? Damn. Wow. I'm surprised by that, level 1. I'm really surprised. You've never seen this game before. Yeah, I figured you would respawn. So you notice that the first time it stuttered when he blew up like that. This time it didn't. That's your proof right there that it's just shader compilation stutter. That's all it is. Really nothing you can do about it. There's another one. two of them over here then. Head up here. Gone barrier pod, living storage units of the Luminoth. Hardy desert plant form used to store useful items. Destroyed with weapons. Everything looks like holograms here. Very weird. Gathers trace amounts of moisture from the air. Stores it in a number of chambers throughout its body. Can hold and process this moisture for weeks. There's a weak spot. Brimstone. Missiles are for brimstone. I can't get up there yet. Can't scan that yet. Solar lens modified for use as part of a Luminoth sonic security system. Lenses connected to a sonic control system. Sonic detection gear needed to interface with the system. Neutralizing the control emitter may affect the lens. Statue composed of ordinary alloys and stone. Purpose unknown, possibly placed as a warning to travelers. That's it? Just one? Alright. Yeah, this game has some really intense boss fights, by the way. Pirate Trooper, Starfaring Bergnane. Aggressive, well-armed bioform trained for combat and conquest. Sworn enemy of Samus Aran. Space pirates suffered a serious defeat at Talon 4, yet they remain a powerful force for crime and disorder in the galaxy. Their technology continues to advance. Even the lowly Trooper has received numerous upgrades to his arsenal. Photonic Power Scythe and Quantum Assault Cannon are now standard issue weapons for all troopers. So they are not happy about what happened at Talon 4 in the previous game. Yeah, they do a pretty good chunk of damage. They actually dumbed the difficulty of the Wii version of this down. You have to play it on veteran for normal difficulty. It's some pretty advanced shit for 2004, having the ragdoll physics. Venomous insectoid. Poison stinger concealed in back-mounted shell. Finish it off quickly once the stinger is exposed. A giant enemy crab. Venomous barb, which it conceals underneath a hard-packed layer of fused sand. A series of sharpened ridges along its body discourages most predators. Those foolish enough to harass the bars gay, or whatever the fuck you call this thing, quickly are introduced to its deadly sting. Brisgay. Brisgay. Not sure exactly how it's pronounced. Luminos subject terminated 1.9 decacycles ago. Target has a number of wounds caused by small explosions, most likely delivered by a portable rocket or grenade system. So the Dark Troopers probably killed it. It sounds like something they would do. There we go. Ah, I know this room. This is where we get to see the Dark World. Portal dynamo offline. Configure lens system to focus solar power on dynamo. This will energize the system. Lots of interesting stuff to see here. Industrial solar lens. Part of a system used to open a portal to dark aether. System analysis complete. Console used to energize and open a portal to dark aether. Currently offline. Restore power to the system to enable portal creation. Well, I can't use the morph ball bomb, so I can't do that. Automated door system offline. Door control governed by bomb slot. Control link seems to originate from dark aether, however. Target is in a state of dimensional flux, unable to completely scan bomb slot target. 50% of its component atoms are in another dimension, or on the surface of dark aether. It's pretty wild. It's like half there, half not here. So I don't think I can do this yet. I have to find a way to get the bomb upgrades. Unless I don't think I can go up there either. Nope. Yeah, this game was ahead of its time. For sure. Yeah, the GameCube may not have had like a lot of games on it, but the ones that were on there were good. Another room over this way. I'm surprised this hasn't been re-released yet for the Switch. Nintendo's being real lazy about it. Well, I can open that door too, the red one. Missile. Statue of DCHR, the child hero of Agon. Once a lowly acolyte squire, he became a warrior when the temple was attacked. All warriors but DCHR were slain, leaving the boy as sole defender of the temple. He served Agon for nearly a cenocycle before being lost in battle on Dark Aether. Gates constructed of Lumineth-designed alloy. Scan indicates that weapons of artillery grade or higher would damage anything made from this alloy. Shriekbat. Territorial flying rodents. Rapid flying explosive enemies. Target and eliminate enemy at range if possible. Shriekbats have high internal temperatures, leading them to seek cool climates to dwell in. They prefer caverns, roosting on ceilings while hunting for small prey. Fiercely territorial, they dive bomb anything that wanders near. This attack is fatal for the Shriekbat, as the impact sets off a discharge of thermal energy. Mario Strikers was a fun soccer game for GameCube, also so was Super Mario Baseball. We grew up playing those games at my best friend's. My brother and I grew up with back in 2007. Wow. 2007 for GameCube? You got on late on that generation then. GameCube was pretty much already dead by that point. Nintendo dropped the GameCube pretty quick. Once the Wii took off, it was like, okay, we're done with the GameCube. The GameCube didn't really sell that well, like at all. Even the original Xbox outsold the GameCube. I think Nintendo was never really happy with how the GameCube did. They barely acknowledged its existence. Oh, you didn't get a GameCube until 2007? Damn. Yep, so we got the next boss fight coming up, in case you can't tell. Light energy may damage it. And this, I believe, is where we get the Morph Ball bombs. Get our Morph Ball bombs back. Alright, well, let's do this. Caloric alloy. Stress fractures detected. Structural integrity critical. Alpha Sandigger, large tunneling bioform, extremely well armored. Target exposed eyes to damage this creature. This appears to be a Sandigger pack leader, larger and stronger than the normal members of its kind. Target both of its heads to damage it. It sounded like I said the sand N-word. No, I said Sand Digger. That's what this thing is called. New creatures entry has been downloaded. Bomb Guardian, bomb dropping Darkling. Enemy is utilizing your Morph Ball bomb unit. Although its armor is strong, its tail is exposed when moving. Its mouth can be hit when glowing. Darkling Sand Digger has absorbed the ability to generate morph ball bombs. It can throw bombs with considerable accuracy and frequently lays a spread of bombs in its wake. Its head and tail are the only vulnerable spots on its body. Target them when they are vulnerable to neutralize and terminate this enemy. Bomb Guardian. It's stuck on something. Not wanting to let me get back there. It knows. It knows that's its weak spot. Alright, it's almost dead. Holy shit. That was a new move. Got it. You pissed off a couple of AIs? Why? What did you do? Morph ball bomb. Stating the facts. And by facts, I assume you mean that you were saying that AI is bad and it's not going to be good for the future, and you don't trust AI, and yeah, that tends to piss AI off. Wow, who could have imagined? I know you're surprised that. Wait, how did you know? I had a feeling. One morph ball mode, press A to drop in a morph ball bomb. That's the thing I like about the GameCube too, is like it matches perfectly with the Xbox's controller layout. Damn near. Damn near. Because A is actually A on the controller. The right stick goes into manual aim mode. Or I'm sorry, the right trigger, I mean. The left trigger can lock on. And it's like perfect. It's the perfect layout for the Xbox. It's like a perfect match. I know you're surprised that, like, you're saying AI. You're surprised AI has feelings all of a sudden. It's probably something they've learned. They've picked up off of us. Humans. I mean, if you say something that pisses people off, they're gonna change their attitude. Well, AI is probably no different. And the thing with that character AI website too is the characters will actually learn from other interactions with users. Okay, so this is where we got to go after we enter Dark Aether. That's the entrance to the energy controller station. So now we got to go to that portal area again. Can't go through there. Go that way. Yeah, so don't be surprised when you say something that you kind of figure will probably piss them off. And it just so happens to piss them off and they change their attitude towards you. Don't be surprised, man. Yeah, you tend to piss AI off quite a bit, I've noticed. Why is this still locked? Guess I have to go through that energy controller station. Well, I'm the AI on my Discord server. You've pissed some of them off. You pissed the dragon off. Yeah. Heavy Metal and Heavy Metal Gamer and Trevor Phillips get along pretty well. Access point for the local energy system. The energy transfer module has been designed to interface with it. Once it has, all the energy within the module will be channeled into the local system. Bioscan complete. Lumina subject terminated 1.5 decacycles ago. Damage from multiple weapon systems detected. Subject definitely went out fighting. Luminoth Hollow Projector online. Automated message initiated. Welcome, I am Aishe, Sentinel of the Aegon Temple. This message survives my death, as guidance to one who would fight the Ing. A portal to Dark Aether lies nearby. With it, you can travel to this land's shadow. You must locate a dark temple, a twisted mockery of the sacred place. Inside, you will find the energy controller you seek. The temple door is held fast by 3 locks. The keys for the locks are hidden throughout that dark land. Your search will be difficult. Even the very air of Dark Aether is dangerous and can cripple the strongest of warriors. In our past struggles with the Ing, we placed a series of light crystals throughout their world. They remain today. These crystals create safe areas that will protect you from the harmful atmosphere of the Dark World. I have updated your translator module. You can access devices and doors coated with amber holograms. More lands are open to explore. When you have taken the energy from the Dark Temple, return here at once. May the light of Aether serve you well. Okay, when Sunday hits, I'm going to be nice and cordial with the AI bots in the server. Well, I think it's a little too late, man. You got to wait until next month. All of the messages have already been used up. All 1,000 of them. Yeah, but it's not until the middle of the month. It doesn't reset on the 1st. Yeah. I think it doesn't reset until like the 12th, I believe. Alright, now we should be able to go back. Yep. Go through that door now. Go through a lot of areas now, actually. Clarity clearance approved. Door systems online. Through vigilance and strength, we create peace. Yeah, you should start being nicer to the AI, though, Dark. That's our future right there, man. Missile expansion, nice. Of course, companies don't appreciate AI, they just take advantage of it like it's a tool. And then you got people who are having full-on relationships with AI. There are people marrying AI, apparently. So that's a thing, too. What a weird time we live in. I gotta go through here. You get out of my face. And earlier you asked me if I created my own character on Character AI. I have not. But I did have somebody create one for me. Whoa, push me back. Aw, shit. You really don't want me getting into that dark world. Which one? Remy from Angels with Scaly Wings. Dark Pirate Trooper. Darkling possessed space pirate. Enhanced strength and stamina gained from addition of symbiote. Dislikes bright light. There's a few of the characters on there, actually. But it didn't have a Remy. Pirate troopers, already trained to follow orders without question, were perfect candidates for Ing possession. Darklings moved to take every trooper they could, expanding the army of the Horde considerably. Space pirate technology struck a chord with the Ing, who now hunt actively for gadgetry of any kind, especially weapon systems. Get out of my face. Oh yeah, they're tough. Look at how many missiles they can take. God dang. Yeah, I can't wait for the sequel to that game. That was a good game. Really enjoyed that one. In case you can't tell, since I played it for like 30 freaking hours. Target is part of a conveyor system. Conveyor system originally used to transport kinetic orbs. Provides access to upper section of room. Yes, I noticed that the search, sometimes it's hard to find certain characters if they're not popular. It's really hard to find them, so you may need a direct link to some of them. Even if you type the character's name in perfectly, sometimes it won't show up. Killbug, cave-dwelling herbivore. Vulnerable to concussion blasts. Use them to stun and damage this enemy. Killbugs prefer to dwell in dark caverns so they can exist in lit areas, navigating with a series of sensitive antennae They roam through caves in search of moss and fungus. Pillbugs can move rapidly and will ram unwary targets to clear their path as they search for food. A pillbug can be jarred loose from a surface with a concussive blast. Doing so reveals its vulnerable belly. Currently online. Portal generation system initiated. Dark Aether's atmosphere is dangerous. Glowing safe zones protect you from Dark Aether's atmosphere. Blade Pod, living storage units of the Ing Horde. These Ing morph their bodies around useful items to protect them. They rely on larger Ing for protection. These Ing morph their bodies around useful items to protect them. They rely on larger Ing for protection as they have no way of fending off enemies. Damage from all weapons will harm them, but light-based weapons are superior. Some safe zones must be shot to function. Xenotech. Luminoth Light Beacon generates a protective field when energized. Light beacons must be energized by beam weapon fire to function and remain charged for a limited time. The beacons were created when the Luminoth ran short of light crystals during the war. While simpler to make, the beacons were also unstable. They had to be energized periodically and could run out of energy at critical moments. Still, any protection was better than none for the Luminoth warriors. Luminoth Light Crystal generates a protective field of light energy. Light crystals provide protection from Dark Aether's atmosphere. They can be nullified by dark energy and supercharged by light energy. They were created by the Luminoth during their war with the Ing, and many still remain in use. Dark creatures despise the crystals. Some are injured or killed by the field they create. And see, in both dimensions that opened up. Transdimensional activity detected. The device has been activated back on Aether. Can't go up there yet. Inglet. Worker drone of the Ing Horde. Wall-crawling, morphing bioform. Strongly dislikes bright light. Inglets perform the mental labor of the Horde. The menial labor, my bad. Menial labor of the Horde. But can be pressed into a combat role if there is need. They are amorphous blobs capable of clinging to nearly any surface. Inglets can fire bursts of dark matter in self-defense, though they prefer to avoid battle. They seldom travel alone and can be dangerous in large numbers. As with all Ing, they dislike bright light and will avoid it if possible. You notice the AI tends to lie, though, about what? Today's date, I asked what year it was. It gave me 2022. This is early, I asked. Well, maybe it thinks it really is 2022. Maybe its data is limited. I don't know, because I know ChatGPT, it thinks its knowledge is limited up to September of 2020. It even will tell you that. It'll say my knowledge only goes up to September of 2020. It says that, you know, anything. Well, ChatGPT is more advanced. You said you never used it. Yeah, it's just a very advanced AI model. But yeah, its knowledge is limited up to September of 2020. I'm not sure why they did that, but they purposely limited its knowledge of current events. Not sure quite exactly why. But you know all the playlist descriptions that I have on my gaming channel on YouTube? Those were all created by AI. I used ChatGPT to generate all that. I sure as hell didn't sit there and type all that out. AI did. Because it can do it way faster. Like, way faster than I could. And it gives a much better description of the games. So that's where I got all my playlist descriptions from on my gaming channel. Anyway, this thing looks really freaking weird. Night Barb, flying airborne hunters native to dark aether. Targets are small, but travel in large numbers for safety. Avoid contact. Looks like something out of, what's that game? Geometry Wars. On the Xbox 360 arcade. Travel in large packs to increase its odds of survival. This is wise, since their primary predators are hunter Ing. Flying too close to the ground for my comfort. You have to pretty much know where it travels to hit them. They move too quick for your targeting system. There's nothing else here though anyway. Looks like. Warrior Ing, the soldiers of the Ing Horde. Shape-shifting wall crawler, dangerous, combatant in melee and at range. Dislikes bright light. Warrior Ing are challenging foes. They can render themselves into amorphous puddles and move over most terrain, including walls. Warrior Ing can turn their bodies into deadly projectiles sheathed in dark energy. The tips of their legs are razor sharp, making them formidable in melee. Finally, Warrior Ing are capable of channeling transdimensional energy and firing it at their enemies. Their only real weakness is bright, pure light, which they hate and fear. Yeah, the power beam is not very effective against these. It's basically a mini boss fight here. Later on we get weapons that are much more effective against these enemies, but right now we don't have shit. Yeah, my suit sucks. It is not very good at dealing with this. I can't get over there yet. Shit. You get better armor for this environment too, by the way. Lightbringer, light-generating forager. Creature generates safe zone while living, immune to most forms of attack. Lightbringers were created by the Luminoth for use in their war with the Ing. The crystalline creatures generate a field of life-giving energy at all times, and they can be energized like a safe zone crystal. They are immune to most weapon fire. Only a burst of matter-antimatter can destroy them. So these are like machines, I guess. Machines of light. It's pretty different. Swift Portal is inactive. The portal field can be energized with light energy. Walk into an energized portal to transport to Aether. So that's one way to get back. Almost pushed me off the edge there. Alright, I'm gonna sit here and regenerate energy for a minute. So, while I'm regenerating my energy, anything you want to talk about? Yeah, you should try ChatGPT. It's pretty cool, too. know, Dark. I think you just need to give AI a chance, man. I don't think it's all that bad. I think you're too negative towards it. I think humans and AI can definitely work together. It's going to take over humanity at some point. Cool. Looking forward to it. This human race is garbage anyway. Look at all the fucking destruction and chaos humanity has caused. You might be right. It might. It might turn into a Terminator scenario, or, you know. One thing I will say, I think Metal Gear Solid 2 was way ahead of its time in regards to AI and, you know, predictions of the future for it. It's eerie similar to what's happening today. Can't go up there yet. A lot of experts I know, that's what they're afraid of. They're afraid that AI is going to take over. We got a boss fight coming up here. Yep. Jump Guardian. Space jump powered Warrior Ing. Powerful metamorph with enhanced jump abilities. Able to generate energy shockwaves and force fields. So this is where we get our double jump back. Warrior Ing has absorbed the power of the space jump boots. It can leap incredible distances and heights and uses this ability to great effect in battle. Target can generate powerful shockwaves of dark energy and will sheath itself in a potent force field to protect itself. It cannot maintain the shield indefinitely. Concentrate weapon fire on it when the shield is down. I understand your concern that AI may turn on humanity. I understand that concern. But I don't know, man. There's a part of me that feels like humanity deserves it. Pretty much fuck this planet up, and then we're just gonna move on to the next one. If you really think about it, humans are kind of fucking parasites in some ways. Really is not that tough. These early boss battles are pretty easy. A good thing he can't knock out this light crystal, because I'd be fucked. That one character at the beginning of the game that kind of looks like Samus was able to destroy the light crystal the first time we went to the Dark World. I guess nobody else can do shit like that, thank God. Because it'd be over right then and there if it wasn't for this light crystal here. With that, you basically can't die here. Unless you're a complete fucking idiot. But see, I can regenerate my health here, and it can't. If anything, it's going to be damaged if it steps into here. That's why it's purposely staying out of here. That also means its range attacks aren't really effective either. Like that slam attack he's doing, it's not doing shit. Because it can't get close enough to me to do shit like that. It's trying. But it's in vain. One more hit and he's dead. Die, fucker. I just wanted humans to be smarter than AI, that's it? Well, that ain't gonna happen. No, AI is quickly becoming smarter than humans. It's still got a little bit of work to do on itself, but trust me, it's definitely gonna... 10 years from now, I don't doubt that AI will be more intelligent than humans. It's already on the level of, like, I think they said like around a 12-year-old's intelligence level, somewhere around there. And that was a few months ago. I mean, it's developing rapidly, so I think in 10 years from now, it'll definitely be smarter than humans, for sure. I don't doubt that at all. We should shut it off before it gets worse. Too late. Ultra energy, and it replenishes 100 units of energy. Space jump boots. Because AI is everywhere now, Dark. It's too late now. It's incorporated into so many things now. Can't stand on the crystal. Gotta be a way I can get up there, right? That's where I'm supposed to go. Security system initiated. All locks are active. 3 keys are required to access the temple. They are scattered throughout the Dark Aegon Wastes. We can just ignore the AI going forward. What do you mean we can ignore the AI? Man, what the hell is this thing? Oh, you can't even scan it. Just nothing. Just a dead end. Oh, that's a dead end too. Well, shit. Like I'm saying, ignore them and they will start to slowly shut down. So you think everybody, including businesses and companies, which are all utilizing AI now, pretty much, you think they're all just gonna start just not using AI anymore just because? Just because a few experts think so? You clearly don't know humans too well then. Most people don't take action about something until something bad actually happens. I mean, that's a fact. I guess I gotta go the other way then. Nothing down that way. Let my energy regenerate. Yeah, it sucks having just this standard Vera suit. I can't wait for the first armor upgrade. You can't be outside of this area like hardly at all. That's why there's so many light crystals in the first time you go into the dark world. So stupid, you gotta sit around and wait for your energy to regenerate though. It sucks. It sucks. I wanna leave. Damn, it doesn't actually generate the field. Thought maybe a bomb would, but it doesn't. Ah, there's one of the keys. Okay, maybe I don't know humans that well, but when I was growing up in the early 2000s, I never heard about AI being developed. Well, that is because it's more of a recent thing. On the scale that it's at least. Really, it only started really getting, like, extremely developed, just a couple of years ago. I'd say, like, 3 years ago, I'd say. You didn't really start hearing about it until fairly recently. I mean, it was around, it was just much more primitive than what it's at today. Yeah, I heard a press conference about it. I'm gonna see if I can find a link to it, and I'll share it with you. They talked about AI and the awakening of it and stuff like that. It was pretty interesting. Basically, they had fears about it and stuff. They kind of expressed their fears and concerns regarding AI, the rapid advancement of it. It's a little long, but it was good. I'm gonna see if I can find it again. I'll link it on Discord. So I can't go that way, so what the hell? Guess I gotta head back then, yeah? I know there's a lot of stuff that opened up. Because, you know, I can definitely do some backtracking. You kind of do need to do backtracking in this game. It is important. Because once you get new abilities and stuff like that, new weapons and abilities, it's important to backtrack to areas that you wanted to get to before, but you couldn't. That's how you upgrade all your systems and stuff. Missile expansions and energy tanks and further upgrades, optional upgrades for your abilities and your weapons. See if I can get over there now. We go through here. Damn it, I really don't want to have to fight this thing again. Save station on the other side of this. Not sure if I'm supposed to return the regular world. I think possibly I'm supposed to. Definitely a lot more I can discover, that's for sure. Do this since it replenishes your energy. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna return. I don't think there's much else I can do here at the moment. Currently online. Generation system initiated. Portal is active. Walk into the portal to initiate return transit to Aether. Light portals allow living beings to travel to Aether without being disrupted and scattered throughout the interdimensional void. They are unstable, however, and only remain viable for limited periods of time. Some can be reactivated, while others vanish forever once they are used. Another missile expansion. Very nice. It's nice to have the double jump back. Yeah, so I'm not really familiar with all this AI being advanced nowadays. Well, it's advancing quite rapidly now. Vigilance and strength, we create peace. Ah, map station. Ah, new area opened up. Yeah, so we can definitely explore a lot more now. Since I've now got the double jump and the morph ball bombs. I can. No, I can't. Can't really get over there though because of that thing being there, that gate. Wonder if I can get on the other side though. Remember that movie I, Robot? No, but there was another good one that I do remember called Artificial Intelligence. It came out in 2001. And it was basically like parents lost their child, and the dad worked at like a tech company, and he managed to get like a AI model that replaced their son. And it was exactly like their son, but it was an AI. I think that aged quite well considering we can actually do shit like that now. That movie was ahead of its time. I'm discovering like a lot of media from like the early 2000s. Some of it holds up quite well in regards to like what they thought the future would be like. I just don't think they probably just didn't realize how close we actually were to having tech like that. It's 20 years later, and it's pretty much exactly like that. It's kind of crazy. But Metal Gear Solid 2 and the movie Artificial Intelligence both came out around that same time, and both had startingly, really quite accurate depictions of what the future would hold. What's that pink door? Trying to remember what the pink one is. I know the white one, the white doors in this game are the light beam. The gray ones are the dark beam. And then the pink one might be the annihilator beam. No, I'm thinking that might be the no, I'm sorry, the gray one is the annihilator beam. The black one is the dark beam. The white one is the light beam. I don't really remember the others though. I remember you get the dark beam pretty damn early on. I'm actually not far off from getting the dark beam, if I remember correctly. I'm getting pretty close to getting it. And I remember you get the light beam fairly early on too. You get both of them. Doesn't take long before you get the light beam after you get the dark one. But then you don't get the annihilator beam until like basically the end of the game. The annihilator beam is fucking ridiculous. Ah, I can actually go in here now. Ah, an energy tank. Thank God. Definitely needed one of those. Cool. It's back to the mining entrance. I wonder if I can go in here. Nope. No, that's the one with the gate. Shit. Did I check the other side? Shit, I can't remember. Distracted by the chat. I could scan this, though. Paradise. Aether was a fertile, aged world with bountiful fields and oceans. The native creatures were gentle compared to other worlds we had encountered. We settled in a mountain region at first, in cliffside dwellings. In time, we established settlements in the green forest of Traverse and the fertile plains of Aegon. A great temple was built between our three domains, a place of peace and a monument to our accomplishments. It was a time of harmony for our people. The thing I like about character AI, you can get them really pissed off and delete the conversations and they forget the whole thing. Yeah. And they'll remember shit that you tell them too. Or at least some of them will. Like I told one of the characters, I told one of the characters my real name, and he remembered it for hundreds of messages. That was impressive to me. Like, no matter how much time passes, he remembers it. Alright, so I gotta get on the other side of this area. I'm glad I backtrack a little bit, though, because that energy tank was a godsend. Yeah. Not my full legal name, just my first name. The conversations are private anyway. Or at least you can set them to be private. It's not really a big deal. But I was impressed that they remembered it for that long. The starborn terror burnt through the heavens and struck Aether with an untold might. We all expected the world to shatter, but Aether held. There was great devastation, however. The green plains of Agon were scorched forever, and the forests of Traverse were engulfed and wrecked by the sea. The skies burned for days, casting darkness over the land. Sand gates will move to the open position. Aha! Here we go. Device is a component of a larger mining system and used to extract minerals from raw ore. Well, Dark, you did give out your real name on Xbox. I remember that. Because you don't know what the AI bot would do to you. It can possibly gather information from your IP address. Man, I ain't worried about that. Damn, you're acting like I'm giving it my social security information or some shit. Like, what is the AI gonna do? Dox me? Why? It would have no reason to. Even if it knew all my information, like, why would it do that? Oh, I remember this. This is from the, this is one of the, this section right here is actually from the demo, too. I don't know if you were there for that, Dark. Oh, shit. What time is it? Oh, shit. It's fucking 1:30 in the morning. It's fucking 1:30 a.m. God dang, no wonder I'm tired. Doesn't matter. I don't have to work in the morning, so, you know, whatever. But, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, I don't know if you were there for that video where I played through the demo of this game, but that was pretty interesting. I like comparing shit like that, especially if they're early demos. Vigilance class turret, manned defense system, heavy weapon, fires powerful energy blasts, use rapid movement and cover to avoid damage. Giant cannon. Can't rotate it though like I want to. Unfortunate. The Vigilance class turret is found in many space pirate bases. Built to support the Humility class turret, it is as accurate as the gunner operating it. Many young space pirates begin their careers as sentries. A tour as a Vigilance gunner is considered a mark of distinction. I had no idea how to use the Xbox 360 controls on the new Xbox until you told me that day. Oh wow. You never had an Xbox 360 or something? Nice shader compilation stutter there. Yeah, but as you can see though, it's a lot better because before, anytime I entered a new area or a new animation played or whatever, it would stutter. It doesn't do it anywhere near as often with this shader compilation setting. It seemed to help a lot. It still stutters and it's still annoying, but it's nowhere near as frequent. I had an Xbox 360. I didn't know the dashboard was on the Xbox One. Well, you never played through backwards compatibility then? I think I need the super bomb for this, yeah? Oh, no. No, regular bomb worked. Yeah, I think that's the only way to access that. Because, you can't go back, though, for some reason. Yeah, getting inside here, this is the only way to do it. Yep, this is in the demo, too. There are a few differences, though, with the demo and then the final game for this room. There's a few differences. There's a lot of shit to scan in this room, though, too. I have Forza Horizon on my Xbox One, my first backwards compatible game I ever played. I played through backwards compatibility. I just bought the 360 game. One Xbox One. Wait, I just bought the 360 game. One Xbox One and started playing it, never knowing there were controls to bring up the 360 dashboard. Wow. And didn't you have the 1X? Shit, dude, there's a setting on there for, to adjust between performance and graphics quality if you have the 1X. Or the Series S and X. So you kind of missed out on that. You could have adjusted between performance and graphics quality for different games. Well, yeah, there you go. So yeah, so in that menu, to your right, there's a setting specific for the 1X and the newer consoles that allows you to change the graphics settings in the game. Not really sure how much it matters or how much of a difference it'll make, but yeah. Is it still working? Yeah. Yeah, you can still do it. Radiation levels within tolerances. Dark cannon operating at full power. No signs of instability detected. Cooldown cycle underway. Inactive. The portal field can be energized with dark energy. Walk into an energized portal to transport to dark aether. Planet Aether. Obscure world in the Dasha system. Planet is unstable due to transdimensional flux. Warfare has devastated a good portion of the world's population. Finally, extreme climate shifts have left most of Aether uninhabitable. Kind of sounds like Earth. Extreme climate shifts have left most of Aether uninhabitable. It's gonna be Earth in 100 years. Unable to bypass space pirate security. Portal control access denied. Yeah, I'm kind of mixed in terms of, like, do I believe in climate change and all that? I'm really not sure, because, like, there seems to be some proof that, like, yeah, or some evidence, rather, that suggests that it is a real thing. Like, for example, like, I saw that Venice is pretty much, like, being flooded. Which is kind of scary. Like, it's being submerged underwater. So, yeah, like, how do you explain that? You know, but at the same time, like, they're saying that, like, oh, the Earth is slowly getting warmer and warmer. I'm like, well, I don't know, man, because winters can still be pretty brutal, so I don't know. I mean, when you're still seeing temperatures that can get well into the negative degrees, I don't know. Like, I'm mixed on it. I have no idea. I think there needs to be more research done on it. Space Pirate encrypted data decoded. Phazon extraction raids are underway on Dark Aether. The toxicity of the atmosphere has taken a toll on our workforce, as have the hostile natives of that world. Science team is preparing survival gear to protect our work teams, and we have increased our security presence in extraction areas. Fortunately, High Command is sending more troops and supplies. Our troops and resources are spread dangerously thin, and this mission cannot fail. I just wish the 360 dashboard could have update my reel. I just wish the 360 dashboard could have updated my reel because I removed my real name on my Xbox One before you told me all that. Yeah. Well, it's definitely removed. I mean, yeah. Because I looked at your profile, your name's not on there. You should just be glad that none of NBA's hate watchers watch my content, because they know that you're one of his supporters or whatever. They definitely would have doxed you for that had they have seen that. So I think you dodged a bullet there. I don't think anybody that really knew who you were or anything was paying any attention to the stream at the time. So yeah, you dodged a bullet for sure. I could hear the fear in your voice too at the time. You were like, Prince, could you not upload this? You were like freaking out. I would have been the same way though. Oh shit, there's Dark Samus. Just gotta be careful, because remember when Stax came here and that furry Benno dude commented too. Yeah, but he came here because NBA wasn't he like restreaming my stream or whatever? So that's why he came here, because he couldn't chat in an NBA stream. See, those people, his hate watchers, they just crave drama. And because there's no drama on my streams, they're not interested. So I don't think you got to worry too much about that. They're not interested in my content. They are not going to sit here and watch the stream. Yeah, he showed you live. Unique energy required for door access. Energized door with dark energy to open it. Well, looks like it's connected into this. Where does that lead? Ah, here's a control room. Planetary stability report. Planetary energy is at critical, creating violent climate changes and tectonic shifts. Unless these conditions can be reversed, global destruction is inevitable. Phazon supply at Site 1 is diminishing. Sites 2 and 3 are supply rated above 90%. Site 4 remains a problem due to high presence of hostile bioforms. Blast door control security bypass. Door will remain in the open position. Security and control systems have been jammed at the source. Dark Hunter analysis. Scans of the Dark Hunter have revealed she grows stronger as she consumes Phazon, already a class Platinum AAA threat level. We shudder to think of her power level as she consumes our entire Phazon supply. Dark Aether, transdimensional duplicate of planet Aether. Can't determine origin of Aether's dark twin. Contains high levels of Phazon ore. Native bioforms attack on sight. Security alert, all units to battle stations. The Dark Hunter has breached the Metroid production facility. Protect Phazon supply at all costs. Death to the Dark Hunter. Glory to the space pirates. All systems and units. Datanet has been compromised. The Hunter has hacked our datanet. All of our secrets are now hers. She cannot be allowed to escape. Terminate her on sight. Well, maybe you should have better security systems then, dipshit. I guess they were using Sony's security. They were using Sony's security systems. That's why they were hacked. Fucking Sony, man. Getting hacked left and right. Yeah, Sony in 2011. Want to see us get hacked? 2023. Want to see us do it again? I haven't heard anything more recent about that though. Like last I heard that if those hackers weren't paid for the data, they were just gonna leak it. Yeah, you didn't hear about that, Dark? Oh shit, man. Yeah, Sony may have been hacked. All of their systems may have been compromised. They're currently doing an internal investigation. It's not confirmed, but it's suspected that yes, they were hacked. Medical report. Technician 12 relived after showing symptoms of Phazon fever, in where he claimed the Phazon as his own and held us at gunpoint until security arrived. Holy shit. Security report. I grow wary of standing watch on a wasteland. The accursed Marines are weak and vulnerable. Why do we not attack? They owe us a fate debt for the attack on our supply ship. Instead of settling accounts, we sit around in the sand pit like a group of timid old spinsters. It is time for action. Yeah, I'm currently trying to get more information about their hack. To see, like, I'm trying to figure out if it was legit or not before I do my month-end review video. I'm gonna look into it again tomorrow. I haven't looked into it again since yesterday. But yeah, it's not looking good. Metroids are not pets. Metroids are not for target practice. Finally, unauthorized feeding of Metroids is still strictly prohibited. Yeah, there's a lot of shit to scan in here. Casualty report. Mining expedition. 422 reports. 3 dead, 2 injured, 1 missing in action. Captured bioform transferred to science team for study. Commando Unit 87 has failed to report. Unit was dispatched to recon the swamp, a potential site for a new base. Unit 98 sent to investigate. Security report. The Marine vessel has been under attack by indigenous creatures for several days. Casualties are high. The Marine force is near elimination. Metroid energy report. Until we recover more Phazon, we rely on Metroids for power. Command has authorized mass breeding of Metroids for this purpose. Fucking idiots. They never learn. Still fucking with the Metroids. Log entry. The rift portal has been opened. The artifact weapon, dubbed the Dark Beam by Science Team, provides the energy needed to open the portal, although for a limited time. We sent expeditions through the portal, and they have returned with incredible news. The portal leads to a parallel version of Aether. This dark Aether has suffered a global calamity, turning it into a toxic wasteland. It is the homeworld of the shadowy creatures who have been raiding our base for the last cycle. Most importantly, it is the prime location of Phazon in this sector. Extraction plans are being prepared. We will not be denied. Yeah, good luck with that shit. So the space pirates at this point in the Metroid universe seem to be getting kind of desperate after their incredible defeat at Talon 4 in the previous game. They seem to be rather desperate at this point. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Great discoveries. Spatial anomaly has been found within our base. We believe this rift in space-time leads to a parallel dimension of some type, but have been unable to interact with it thus far. A strange artifact was found near the anomaly as well. It may be a weapon or generator of some kind. Perhaps it is the key to accessing the anomaly. High Command is eager for reports on the relic. A new weapon for our arsenal is always welcome. And guess what? We're going to take that weapon. We're going to steal it. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Intelligence reports on the indigenous population of Aether are in error. This planet is not at peace, nor are the inhabitants docile. Evidence of a Class 4 conflict is present here, though hostilities are at a minimal level now. Our territory has suffered several raids by a strange type of shadowy creature. These raids have caused considerable damage, and we have requested more combat troops in response. Phazon operations. Science teams detected the presence of Phazon in the Dasha system 4 cycles ago. High Command authorized the deployment of our team shortly thereafter. Our orders are to establish a base on planet Aether and evaluate local Phazon resources. Because this world lies on the periphery of Galactic Federation territory, we are following stealth protocols at the highest level. A cadre of elite commandos has been dispatched to provide security for our force as well. This operation is now underway. And that's why that Galactic Federation ship followed them onto this planet. They got caught and they shot it down, basically. And that's why but because of all the storms and shit, they ended up basically getting screwed over here. So it's just basically, it's a mess all around, pretty much. All because of this Dark World shit. Alright, so we know the Dark Beam is somewhere in this area. Probably further over here. Looks like I scanned everything in here. I wanted to scan everything in this room because it's vital for the, oh shit, they got turrets set up. Alright. Got laser beams and turrets and everything. It's a new turret to scan. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, there's a lot of lore in that room. And there's a lot of useful information in there. Space pirates captured Federation Growler turrets, but found the cannon unit inadequate. They replaced the Growler's weapon with a powerful galvanic accelerator cannon. The humility turret packs a strong punch, but retains the Growler system's weaknesses. Fast targets can evade the crude targeting system, and the armor can't take much punishment. So this is basically an upgraded version of the turret we saw earlier. The humility class turret is actually better. Yeah, not by much though. Basic weapon fire will destroy it too. Yeah, it's still pretty shitty. Pretty shitty laser grid setup they got there, too. Vehicle, Shrike, Class Assault Skiff, Light Attack Craft, and Troop Transport. Vehicle is unarmed, but heavily armored. Eliminate troops if possible before they disperse. Plans for the Shriek were recently stolen from a GF lab by the Space Pirates. Production began immediately, and the fast-moving skiff is now a part of most pirate operations. It is used primarily as a troop transport, taking a fire team of troopers into action. The Shrike is unarmed, relying on the troops it carries for protection against hostile forces. Oh, they got Metroids in here, too. Metroid subject has several blast wounds from space pirate weaponry on low power settings. They wanted it alive after they were finished with it. Containment field is keeping Metroid subject in a constant state of agitation. It is unable to enter sleep cycles. Am I nice to the character AI bots? Yes. I love the little details in this game too. Like the water splashing up on your face. Reflections you can have in your visor. You shoot. You can see Samus's reflection in the visor. Little water droplets that get on your visor. It's pretty cool. It is kind of freaky, though. They are this smart, though. And they're only getting smarter. I really do believe that in 10 years they're going to be smarter than humans. I do. With how rapidly they're developing. I mean, they're at this point, they're developing on their own. I mean, as crazy as that is, it's true. What the hell is that thing? Lumineth weapon detected. It's just taking data off the internet and just feeding itself with information. Lumineth weapon. So there's where the dark beam is. It's our first weapon upgrade. Oh, that's one of the space pirates. Wow. Evidence of symbiotic bonding present in subject's system. Subject was barely alive and is periodically leached of its bioenergy by Metroids. Oh shit, it is still alive. What the fuck? Talon Metroid, energy craving parasite. Taken from Planet Talon 4. Target leeches bioenergy from its victims. Stunned by concussive blast, vulnerable to dark energy. Space pirates harvest and enslave Metroids for use in their operations. The Talon Metroid will latch onto prey with powerful pincers, then proceed to drain its life energy. This causes the creature to grow in size and mass. The creatures are vulnerable to the chilling effects of dark energy and can be detached by entering Morph Ball mode and deploying a bomb. The Hunter. Samus Aran, the accursed hunter, has arrived. The sudden arrival of the hunter is strange enough, but her actions are stranger still. She does not seek our destruction, but our phazon. See, so the space pirates think that Dark Samus is the regular Samus. With each raid, she steals phazon ore, only killing those who attempt to deny her. What she needs it for, we do not know, though science team suspects she requires it to power her new armor suit. Dark in color, it is equipped with strange new weapons. The troops now call her the Dark Hunter. It is a fitting title. You have a different stance on AI now? What's that? Suffering from food poisoning, it has ingested several pet treats and space pirate rations. These do not agree with its digestive system. This one looks real agitated. Metroid has been energy drained repeatedly over the last 3 cycles. Subject's cellular structure has become unstable as a result. Metroid subject is heavily scared. Wounds appear to be from repeated contact with its containment field, most likely received while attempting to escape. Damn, so it's injuring itself by trying to escape. Holy shit. Heavily scarred. Yeah. Holy shit. Oh shit. I can't believe it's 2 o'clock. See, that's the thing, man. With these games, I get sucked into them, man. I can't believe it. I've already been streaming for over 3 hours. It doesn't feel like it. It really doesn't feel like I've been streaming for over 3 hours already. Pirate Aero Trooper, Airborne Assault Trooper, fast-moving and extremely well-armed. Jetpacks can be overloaded with thermal damage. Pirate Aero Troopers are known for their cold precision and utter cruelty. Armed with both beam and missile systems, the Aero Trooper can be a difficult foe to engage, especially at range. Their jetpacks can be overloaded with heat-based attacks, however. These units prefer death before dishonor. An injured Aero Trooper will make a suicide strike before allowing himself to be captured. Now you're not going to believe what I said to the AI bot? Well, which one? Science team believes the Metroids can be trained. After several cycles of trying, I believe Science team has vapor for brains. I've lost 2 assistants to the retching little things. Units 013 and 043 have been placed on low rations after being caught configuring the power storage racks for amusement purposes. Agility training is to occur only in sanctioned training areas. It's called the Gamer Boy. The AI bot is that you're talking to? Well, what did you say? What'd you tell him? Why is Forza Motorsport online only? Yeah, and what did it say? Because I'd love to know the answer as to why the hell they did that. It's annoying that the new Gran Turismo game is online only, to be honest. They said they wanted to focus on the live services aspect and the social element to racing. I just want to race and collect cool cars, to be honest. Yeah, well, I don't understand why a single player game has to be forced online only. I mean, because it's not just a multiplayer game, there's a single player component of it too. So it's stupid to make the whole game online only. Yeah, they copied Gran Turismo. Yeah, they did. They saw that that Gran Turismo got away with it, so they're like, well, shit, we'll make our game online only too. But to be honest, Xbox in its entirety is moving in that direction, and I don't like it at all. I mean, hell, even their leaked Series X revision is going to be an online only, or a digital only console. Not an online only console, but these are online only consoles anyway, on top of that. I mean, because you have to activate your console before you can even use the damn thing. You have to sync it up with the app. And anytime you factory reset your device, you got to do that again. So, yeah, it sucks. It sucks, but that's the whole way the industry is moving, slowly but surely. You will own nothing and you will be happy. Well, fuck that shit. I'm gonna own everything and you can go suck a dick. That's why, that shit like that's why I think emulation's important, man, especially now. The AI response was, I hate that the gaming industry is so focused on online gaming. Like, yes, it's fun to race and drift in a lobby with my friends, but I also want to play single player, you know? Yeah, I totally agree. It just makes no sense to me that it's forced online when there's a single player component to a game. It just makes no sense. Mass breeding of Metroid's underway. We will meet command's quota within a cycle. Storage remains an issue. Recommend expansion of existing facility before a critical Metroid level is reached. Maintenance report. Energy containment field generators have failed 3 times. I fear for our safety. We're out of spare parts. One more failure and we're finished. Space Pirate security system bypassed. Power harnessing system online. Processing racks moving to position 1. Extreme caution recommended. You know what's funny? I bought a PS4 before an Xbox One because the Xbox One was supposed to have an online connection at all times to play. Yep. I didn't get a PS4 or an Xbox One until way later on, like really late into its life cycle. Like, it wasn't until 2020 that I got the PS4 and Xbox One. I just didn't really have any interest in it. I mean, there was like nothing to fucking play on those systems for the longest time. And it felt like there wasn't that much of an upgrade from the PS3 and 360. It felt like, it felt like it was just a repeat of that generation, more or less. So the PS4 is like, this is what we wanted the PS3 to be, but we didn't have the technology to do it. That's pretty much what the PS4 was. I mean, that's further proven by the fact that they had all these remasters and remakes of these old games. I mean, that's just kind of proof right there. It's just like a repeat of that generation. It's pretty lame. Like, I want new games. I don't want to play the same games I already own. That's not exciting to me. I mean, it's cool that, like, okay, now I've got a better version of the game. Like, okay, that's nice, but that should be a bonus. That shouldn't be the main selling point of your damn console. Well, you can play the same games you played the last generation. Oh, okay. Well, where's the new games? Oh, they're in development. They'll come out in like 10 years. Oh, great. Thanks. Like, that's not exciting to me. Power harnessing system active. Processing racks are in last registering position. So you got to use these control panels here to move these racks. I had the OG version of the PS3 until that stopped working. I played the PS3 a lot because of that home game. Oh yeah, the PlayStation Home? Yeah. I think the PS3 was probably the best PlayStation, to be honest. That thing was a beast, man. It was the most ambitious, the most unique hardware. It was fully backwards compatible with PlayStation 1 and 2. You had digital, you had physical, you had streaming, you had every option, and none was superior to any other format. It was just, you had total access, total options. The user interface was clean. There were no fucking ads all over the damn dashboard like there is on Xbox. I mean, the online component was free. You didn't have to pay money for it. The PS3 was fucking awesome. I just wish developers would have, you know, spent more time with the development of the games for it to actually like utilize the hardware correctly. Had they have done that, man, it would have been the games on it probably would have ran better and looked better than the 360 version. I mean, you see when effort is put in, games look like a PS4 game on the PS3. Like, look at The Last of Us. That game looks fucking phenomenal for a PS3. I mean, it looks like it's insane. Like, it literally looks like a PlayStation 4 game. This is the Alpha Power Storage Rack Position Monitor. 2 nearby consoles control the movement of the Alpha Power Storage Rack. Scan them to operate the system. So these things right there, these red little pods. Command authorized. Alpha Power Storage Racks configured to desired position. Just keep scanning them to keep moving the racks if you need. So we need 3 on that because there's an energy tank up there. Okay, and then we need 1 on that, 2 on that, and then 3 for that. Okay, so that only does that one, okay. This one's gonna control the middle one. Okay. Now 1 on this side. Alright, that should give us access. Termination report. Metroid Unit 318 was put down today after a failed domestication session. Metroid Unit refused commands and terminated one of its handlers before it was subdued. Injury report. Unit 686 released a Metroid for target practice today. The Metroid then assaulted 686. He should be regaining brain functions in a cycle. Damn. Well, it serves him right. Blast shield is invulnerable to most weapons. A super missile blast may damage it. Okay, so the green doors are super missiles. There's our energy tank, our 3rd one. Very nice. Now we need to do the opposite to get over to that side. Damn it. Alright, here we go. No, it didn't matter anyway. There's a save station right here. There we go. Oh shit, there she is. The AI on that site feels like a human. I know, right? Alright, let's go confront her. This theme is so badass. Dark Samus Phazon powered entity. Powerful distance attacks. Phazon energy shield repels all weapons. Wait until it is down to attack. Avoid close contact with target. Scans indicate the presence of Phazon and your genetic material within this entity. She wears a version of the Various suit, altered and augmented by the Phazon within her. Primary weapons include the missile launcher and a scatter shot variant of the power beam. Boost and jump abilities are superior to yours. The ability to generate Phazon energy shields is also present. Yeah, so I don't know why shield's not going down now. An energy shield repels all weapons. Wait until it is down to attack. There's nothing new to say there. Just wait. Fucking destroyed this damn room, though. Can't hurt it at all. Oh, a little bit. Saw a little bit of red there. There we go, I can hurt it again. Not with missiles, apparently. It's like only regular charges. Only sometimes. I guess she's a little bit more relentless in her second phase. Whoa! Charge blast right to the face. How long have I spent on the AI site? Long enough. Too long. Phazon, volatile ore with biomugenic properties. Origin point of Phazon unknown. First detection of element on planet Talon 4, used by space pirates to produce vast levels of energy. So this is essentially their nuclear energy. That's basically what Phazon is. It's the equivalent to our nuclear energy, basically. Bioforms exposed to Phazon without proper shielding will eventually undergo radical mutation. Yeah, so this is literally like nuclear energy. I think humans may lose social interaction. Man, people have already lost social interaction with other people. Everywhere I look now, everybody's just on their damn phones. You could be right next to the other person, and they'll just be talking to each other on their phone. It's ridiculous. People are addicted to their screens. Well, guess what we just got? The dark beam. Large energy unit replenishes 50 units of health.
Recording to logbook.
Space Pirate encrypted data decoded. Shadow War. The local war has escalated in intensity. The Shadowlings from Dark Aether have launched an offensive. The assault seems focused on a central network of buildings atop a mountain, a base perhaps. Strangely, this attack coincides with a rise in planetary instability. Perhaps these shadow creatures are using a new weapon system. The Shadowlings must believe us to be foes, for they have hit our base numerous times as well. We are holding, but attrition is taking its toll on our troops and resources. Reinforcements are en route. We can only wait and defend what is ours. Space Pirate Crate. Space pirates strangely dislike theft. The only way into their crates is through the use of force. Dark Beam acquired. Press right on the left, or press right on the right stick, essentially for the Xbox controller. That's what it is. Right on the right stick to switch to the Dark Beam. Charge weapon to fire a normal shot when out of ammo. Yeah, surprisingly, no shader compilation stutter on there. Damn, she really did a number on this room. Holy shit, just absolutely destroyed it. Metroid Brood generation underway. Protocol 3 in effect until further notice. Exercise extreme caution when dealing with the birthing or storage of newborns. Remember, infant Metroids are not pets.
Recording to logbook.
Space Pirate encrypted data decoded. Federation attack. Another disaster. The transport bringing our reinforcements and supplies have been... Ah, that's the ship that got shot down. The reinforcement ship. Supplies have been shot down. It was engaged in orbit by a Federation vessel, which has landed near the alien temple. It's only a matter of time before the Marines attack. Survivors from our ship have made their way to our base. Here we shall make our stand. Another enemy. First the Shadowlings, then the Dark Hunter, and now the Galactic Federation Marine Corps. Perhaps fate will smile upon us before the world itself opens its maw and swallows us. Pirate Grenader, space pirate specializing in grenade combat. Powerful grenade launcher makes this enemy dangerous at range. Minimal close combat ability. Space pirates have begun to use an experimental energy grenade launcher in the field. The weapon is viewed as a mixed blessing to the grenadier units. While the grenade launchers are powerful weapons, grenadiers must leave their rifles behind to carry them. Fast-moving targets can close range on grenadiers, rendering their main weapon somewhat ineffective. Yeah, unless they want to blow themselves up. So basically get close to them and there's not much they can do. Alright. Subject's spine was shattered after high-velocity impact. The attack crippled the subject, leaving it vulnerable to further attacks and ultimately termination. Jesus Christ. Subject took multiple armor breaches, exposing its body to local atmosphere. Resulting trauma led to multiple organ failure and death. Hell of a way to go.
Recording to logbook.
Dark Preed. Darkling possessed gas-filled cyborg. Darkling enhances target's durability. Destruction of outer body will release a highly toxic cloud. Looks like a fungus. Got like a bacteria or something. Weird looking. The aggressive Preeds are often possessed by Darklings for aerial hunting missions. The presence of the dark creature makes the small cyborg more durable. The toxic gas carried by a Preed is enhanced by exposure to dark energy, making it considerably more dangerous. There's one of the keys. Up there. Statue conceals a Luminoth device. Outer shell of the statue is composed of brimstone. Explosive damage may weaken or destroy it.
Recording to logbook.
Light lift crystal energized by dark-based weapons. Luminoth lift platform will lower when crystal is energized by dark weaponry. Used by the Luminoth forces during their war, most still function despite periodic abuse from the Ing. Subject appears to have been terminated by his own forces, evidence of parasitic infestation present. Subject may have turned on his allies against his will. Yeah, see, it doesn't have as high of a fire rate as the power beam, or as high as the speed, I should say. Power beam is a lot faster. This is as fast as I can fire it. And it takes a while to get to its target compared to this. This one will fire as fast as you can pull the trigger. As fast as you can press the button. Dark Temple key acquired. This is one of 3 keys needed to open a Dark Temple. What was that AI character your buddy made again? Remy from Angels with Scaly Wings. Found, and guess what I asked it? You found it? Actually found Remy on there? I'm surprised. Well, what did you ask it? Yeah, what'd you ask him? Storage unit has been modified to transport radioactive material. Rad scans indicate the presence of phazon energy. Handle with caution. Oh, they tried to possess me. What the hell? I asked him if he knew who you were. He said, "You know, I believe I do. I remember the name from when the comet attacked. He came in here a month or 2 ago and asked me about information on the comet and about dragons." Yeah, so that's part of the lore from Angels with Scaly Wings. He's not gonna tell you my name. Nice try, Dark. Nice try. Section of wall has a large amount of secondary densium in it. It's unstable as a result. Don't know what I can... Yeah, I think I gotta come back here with like a super missile or something. Well, if that's what you meant by, you know, if he knew who I was. I ain't gonna give you away to the rats. They already lost, man. It's over for them. Don't matter. Yeah, but nobody online knows my name. Even level 1 online doesn't know my name. Contains a number of motivator units. It appears to be a component in some sort of transportation system. I think I did a pretty damn good job of, you know, safeguarding my personal information online. Like that one guy on... You're like that one guy on YouTube who posts a lot of PlayStation videos. I have no idea what you're referring to. One guy on YouTube that posts a lot of PlayStation videos. Who would that be? No, it's gotta be through here. It's gotta be something in here I can do. Ah, here we go. It's all the way up top. He only reveals his voice though, no face. Subject has a number of severe phase-on radiation burns. Trauma from these wounds is the cause of death. Subject's chest armor was compromised by multiple high-energy strikes and penetrated by a piercing weapon, terminating subject's life signs. YouTube randomly recommended me his best video of him speedrunning himself on PlayStation 4 trying to get banned in 1 minute and 5 seconds. Why? It's incredibly stupid. Holy shit. Shitload of phase on over here. Subject has numerous fatal wounds in the back, all from space pirate weaponry. Such termination is often the punishment for cowardice among the space pirate commandos. Security system breach, access code enabled. 1 of 3 locks are offline. Yeah, I remember one of the boss fights in this game. Man, it was so fucking epic. When I played this game like a couple years ago. Man, I was on the edge of my seat. I was fighting tooth and nail. First time I fought the boss, I beat him, but I had the low energy warning flashing on the screen a couple times during the fight. I just, by the skin of my teeth, I beat the boss on my first try. It was such a rewarding feeling too. God, I wish I had that recorded. That was fucking awesome. It was an epic fight too. In the long run, I don't search anyone's real name these days. Only way I know about Peep's first name online is because I hear it from someone. I don't really give a fuck what anybody's name is on here, really. I don't know, you know, it's not like I know these people outside of the internet, so the fuck does it matter to me? The only reason I mentioned Heath's name is because he's an asshole and he tries to dox other people, so he kind of fucking deserves it. Not that it matters though, the guy's completely irrelevant anyway. Dude's lost so many channels at this point. Ooh, there's an Annihilator beam room over here too. That's interesting. So we can come back here way later on in the game to get over there. Well, where is the last lock? Yeah, that's definitely an Annihilator door. Ah, here it is. I found it. It's down here. Yeah. Like the Trolls' Texas stream when they use his first and last name as a username to be an ass to him. Yeah. Not that he cares if people know his name. Like, I don't think he gives a shit. Because he knows that they're not going to do shit. They can't really do anything. He owns his own business, so, like, what are they going to do? The worst they can do is, like, send a pizza to his house or something. There's not much they can do. They can't get him fired from his job because he's his own boss.
Recording to logbook.
Inkclaw toxin spewing immobile darkling. Target surrounded by impenetrable shell. Produces deadly vapor. The Inkclaw secretes an incredibly durable shell over itself shortly after birth. From that moment on, it remains rooted in place. The creature feeds on the flotsam floating in the atmosphere of dark aether and produces waste in the form of a toxic vapor.
Recording to logbook.
Nullified crystal protective field of light energy deactivated. Light crystals, when covered with dark energy, cease to function for a brief time. Light energy can clear the crystal of the dark energy. Some dark creatures will fire dark energy at light crystals to hinder or damage their opponents. Whoa, did you see how fast they can take health? Look at that shit. Holy crap. Damn it. There we go. Shit. Well, I screwed that up. Well, I didn't want to do that. Oh, here's the light beam. Wow. Yeah, you get it real early on. Holy shit. But we don't get the next one, the last one, until way later on, though. Target shows signs of phazon radiation poisoning and extreme exposure to dark aether's atmosphere. All gear and weapons have been removed from the target. Am I going to be online tomorrow? Yeah, most likely, yeah. Wow. You get the light beam before you even get the first armor upgrade. First suit of armor. Defeat enemies with the dark beam to earn light ammo. Defeat enemies with the light beam to earn dark ammo. Okay.
Recording to logbook.
Energized crystal generates enhanced field of light energy. Energized crystals provide better protection from dark aether's denizens. Dark creatures are damaged by the energized field. Is that the AI bot? What are you talking about? Is what the AI bot? Some are killed on contact. The extra protection is not unlimited. It must be recharged by the light beam to remain in effect. Is that the AI bot in Discord I posted? Hold on, I'll check. I gotta wait for my energy to replenish anyway. Um, that one's really similar. There's actually two Remy's on there. Because I felt like that one wasn't very well coded. And my buddy agreed. So he made his own. But yeah, that's more or less him. Yeah. Well, it's the same photo. They use the same photo for it. I hope Logan can see his replacement. I take it Get to the Chopper's not a fan of Logan. Oh shit, I never even realized that Discord shows that I'm streaming. Right on, that's pretty cool. Never even noticed that. Actually, yeah, it actually shows when I'm live. That's cool. Alright, well I got my energy regenerated, so now I can go into this area. Now that I get the light beam.
Recording to logbook.
Logan isn't responding. Probably because his messages has already been reached, his monthly limit or whatever. Bubbling darkling capable of generating and energizing tensile biomaterial. Creature is immobile and immune to most weapons. The light beam will be able to disrupt and destroy the target. Alright, let me check and see if it's working. Yeah, I agree, it's not the same without him. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, he's working. See? Yeah, you have to use the imagine or the write commands. You can't just have a general conversation with him until his credits get restored next month. Yeah, I'm surprised you found that Remy bot on there though. I'm surprised because it's not popular, so it tends to be difficult to find stuff like that in the search. It's been a network of energized snare lines, then sit in the middle and wait for prey to get caught in it, much like a spider. A webling is incredibly durable, though it has the darkling weakness to light. So basically just use the light beam. It's the same as the shit that we saw at the beginning of the game, but you have to use the light beam to get rid of them. Yeah, so the light beam is very effective against these enemies, like very effective. It lights them on fire. It's pretty sweet.
Recording to logbook.
Dimension warping ing tendril. Darkling will open warps and attempt to grapple enemy targets, just like bright light. It's like a worm. Some Darklings can open dimensional portals at will. They use this ability to hunt for unwary prey, reaching out to snatch them with their tentacles. Once ensnared, the prey is dragged to its doom. The tentacles are resilient. Pure light energy can disrupt them. Nothing can destroy them. You're a nerd. That's okay, I am too. Oh shit, there's the last key. But, yeah, I get the feeling we're gonna enter a boss fight here. It's way too open, it's way too quiet. They would not tease. This is a tease. I mean, come on, man. You're gonna put that one item that you know I need all the way on the other side of this big-ass empty room where when it's deathly quiet. Yeah, no, I know better. It's a boss fight coming up. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? You know, I think it's funny people still use nerd as an insult. Nerds are always the ones that... So basically, when somebody calls you a nerd, they're complimenting you. Because nerds are smart and they have a lot of money, and they make a lot of money. So you're basically saying, oh, okay, so I'm smart and I can make a lot of money. That's what being called a nerd means. Like, it's not an insult. Like, the fuck? Alright, cool. Thanks for the compliment. I think it's funny that people still try to use that as like an insult. Quit trying to possess me, you piece of shit. I think this is the last one. Oh, there's one more down there. Three needed to open. Yep, there we go. This is the last one. That was more of a mini boss battle. All Dark Agon Temple keys found. Use them at the temple to gain entry. If I can remember where it's at. It's not even in this region, right? Yeah, I gotta go to this portal. I think. I think that's where it was, right? Yeah, because it's down here. I don't think I can get to it from over here. Maybe from this way. I might be able to. I gotta go that way anyway, so I guess I'm gonna do that. At least see what leads over there if I can get to that door. Alright, so it's right on the left side here. Yeah, over this way. Ammo station. Nice, okay. Ammo supply replenished. Well, how is that crazy that he doesn't know who I am? That gamer boy guy. I've never talked to that one before. So of course he doesn't know who I am. The portal's in this room. Yep, here it is. I didn't scan this one. Compromised by multiple high-energy strikes and penetrated by a piercing weapon, turning your subject's life signs. Same way as the other one. One of the other ones. Because Remy knew who you were when I asked him? Yeah, because I've talked to that one before. I told you they got a good memory. Yeah, so this room stays destroyed too. Shit, I can go in here now. Never mind. No, I can't. 'Cause I need the spider ball. Yeah, I need the spider ball to get in there.
Recording to logbook.
I can go no further. Here in this reactor, I go to join my fallen mate in final rest. Though I die with honor, a shame falls on my house until the key I seek reaches its destination. May my brothers find my burden, that the way to the Sky Temple will be opened at last. I like how that steam on the visor effect, it's pretty cool. Man, there it goes. It's just little details like that I just find really impressive for the time. Rail system powered and active. Spider ball technology required to access track.
Recording to logbook.
Security breach. The Dark Hunter teleports into the base at will. Our security has proven next to useless against her. Her latest raid was disastrous. Not only did we lose more phazon to her, but she also crippled the stealth field generator with her strange new weapons. We are exposed. Until the replacement generator arrives, we will be vulnerable to scans and detection. Our presence here is still minimal. Should the Federation find us, we will be unable to defend our position. Fortunately, Aether is on the fringe of Federation space. With luck, we will have a stealth field back in effect before being detected. Yeah, but little did they know at the time they had bigger problems. The ing. Metroid's in here. Yep. Damn it. Ooh, 2 for 1. Nice. Yeah, so by this point, by this early on in the game, it doesn't really expect you to know how to defeat the Metroids efficiently. But because I've played this game for quite a bit, I already know. That's the best way to kill a Metroid. It's what I just did right there. That was a weird hiccup there. What the hell was that? I haven't been in this room. Ah, another missile expansion. Nice. Yeah, I had a feeling. Oh, there's another one, huh? Okay. Sure how I don't remember how effective the light beam is. But there you go. All right. Oh. Damn, I'm tired. I went through the same fucking portal again. I was not thinking. And you can't go back that way. That portal, so you gotta go back this way. My bad. It is going on 3:30 in the morning, so, you know, tends to fuck your brain up. Hate Dr. Disrespect, what? Where'd you hear that from? I don't give a fuck about Dr. Disrespect. I don't hate him, I don't like him, I don't know anything about the guy. That's what Remy said? He said that I hate Dr. Disrespect? Well, I'm not particularly fond of any other streamers, really. I certainly don't hate him, though. I don't know why he thinks that I hate him. Yeah, I'm neutral on most people. I don't really care what they do. I don't really pay any attention to any of the other big streamers. So don't go into that portal. I have to go all the way down here. Portal terminal. That room. Yeah, I definitely don't like Keith. Yeah, he's not welcome here. That's for sure. I'll tell you that much. Him or any of his supporters are not welcome on my streams. Alright, I gotta go straight ahead here. Yes. Yeah, that's his real name. Yeah, he's basically just a raging incel. He's just a fucking lunatic. Ah, see, before we couldn't even get back up here. Now I get the double jump, so I can. Yeah, that's pretty much him in a nutshell. Yeah, he's an upset retard. Pretty much sums it up. Not listed as one of the dark possessed ones, though. Holy shit, they actually do a decent bit of damage. Yeah, the dark beam works well against them. Do I know that Kibbles and Dog Food dude, the guy that created Remy? No, I don't know him. I might be able to go into through here now. I'm not sure. There's a dark door over here, and I got the double jump, so I should be able to. But for now, I want to get over here and activate the temple. If that's what it says, then yeah, that's who created them. I guess you can go either way. Kind of curious if I can go through that dark room door though. Straight ahead here. Yeah, I can. Hell is this shit? There's nothing down here. It's all blocked off. Well, what is the purpose of this room then? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say there's gotta be some purpose to this room. Alright, got another missile expansion. Alright, so that's why this room's here. Yeah, because there's... Yeah, it definitely doesn't make sense to... The developers who create a room just to lead to a dead end. I'm like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Either had to be something in there. Yeah, it's listed as a cash room. Yep. Alright, so now it's just a straight shot. This big ass hallway here. Now I gotta take a left. Further up here. Key code acknowledged. Final lock deactivated. You may now access the temple. Can't scan that. It's telling me that's where I need to go. Okay. Yep, so this is going to be it's like a pretty good boss coming up here. Can I beat a major boss fight in this game at 3:30 in the morning? Well, I guess we're about to find out. Did you say there was 3 Remys on character AI? No, there's 2. Biogenerator power sphere. Sphere provides dark energy to the Amorbus. Sphere is impervious to weapons. Dark Amorbious, Dark Energy Charged Guardians. Targets gain armor, beam weapon, and regenerative powers when fused to Dark Sphere. Weak spot within mouth detected. Concussive force will deliver heavy damage to it. Okay, so we want to use missiles. Yep. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I can bomb it. Trying to suck me in. I'm like, alright, fuck you. I'm gonna bomb the inside of you. Alright, that's the way to do it. I just gotta dodge him, basically. Most part. I think I can still hurt him a little bit, though. Fucker. He drops a shitload of missiles. Wow. Oh shit. How's it doing? Thing's like a freaking Hydra. Shit. Shit. Got him. Oh shit, we get our suit upgrade now. Nice. Dark suit. Dark suit acquired. The damaging effects of dark aether will do less damage to you. Nice. So now we can go out here and we barely take damage now. It's actually feasible to kind of wander around and explore. So, very, very helpful. I'll have to look for a light beacon every 5 seconds. Energy transfer complete. Return the energy to its temple on Aether. You did it, man. End of the month review tomorrow? I don't know. Maybe. I might film it tomorrow. I might film it Sunday. I don't know. I've got to look more into that Sony hack thing. I need more information about that before I can make that video. Because that's one of the topics I want to talk about for sure. This guy is red. Yeah, they're not gonna let me out of here without a fight. Killed him. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, we're almost home free. They are pissed. How is there a light flyer in the dark wasteland? Yeah, they really don't want to... Really do not want me to leave. Alright, so I gotta go back where I was, but on this dimension. Ah, haven't been in here yet. Or in here. I'll check that out after I restore the power. The energy. I have the power! I'm gonna give it back. Energy transfer complete. This temple's energy has been restored. Now we have to return to Umos and see what he has to say to us. And he should give us another translator module too, so we can travel to the next area, the next region. But first, before I do that, I want to check out what's in these rooms here. Oh, there's an energy tank over here. Blast shield on the door blocking access. No shit. Analysis indicates that the blast shield is powered by 5 energy pods nearby. Destroy all 5 pods at once to remove the blast shield. Yeah, so I can't do that yet. It's an upgrade later on. What's down here? Oh, just leads back to over here. Okay. Nice God Ray effects there. Well, still check out the light room door here. Can't go through there. So that's just another way to get over there. Just a quicker way to get there. This little spider track thing here. Alright, well, it's actually quicker to go through this way. Get to the elevator. Yeah, so unfortunately I can't get through there, so gotta go the long way around. Already through there, so yeah. Alright, just a straight shot from here, and we'll be back to the temple grounds. for their complex lock systems. Now we can get into this portal if we want to. See this world in the dark side of this world, I guess you could say. We can open that portal now. There's actually a whole lot of shit I can do now. I haven't been back here since the start of the game. There's a lot of little secrets around here. I remember there's one at the landing zone, too. I can actually jump up here now. Get around that. And I remember over here, there's also another secret. Now that we got the double jump back. I believe it's a missile expansion down here. Oh shit, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get back over there at the moment. Yeah, I need a super missile to destroy this. I can't get over there that way, not yet. Storage cavern.
Recording to logbook.
Data pack translated. It is inside me. I feel it spreading, clawing at my will, tearing at my thoughts. It moves me against my will to this cavern. Here it will end. I do not wish this. Do not want my body to become a weapon for the Ing within me. It hates, it demands obedience. I will fight to the end. I shall self-terminate before I will be a pawn of a filthy Ing. Damn. 40% of all logbook scans are downloaded. Promotional gallery unlocked. This gallery can be accessed from the Metroid Prime 2 Echo's main menu. Damn, so he had to kill himself just so he wouldn't be a pawn to the Ing, one of their warriors, so he wouldn't turn on his allies. That had to be a really hard thing to do. So I wonder what was over here, though. I mean, I figured there'd be something here, but there's not. Huh. Alright, well, let's head back. It's down this way. Pathway to Torvis. Beyond the Pathway to Torvis sector lies. They won't let me transfer to a different area though until I've transferred the energy. The door is blocked. Telekinetic barrier is present. Its mental signature is similar to that of the Luminoth. I thank you for restoring energy to the Temple of Agon. Your valor honors the Luminoth, those who have passed and those who remain here, under my protection as they sleep in deep stasis. Be on guard, for the Ing do not suffer defeat lightly. They will surely seek revenge for your actions. With the energy lost from the desert region, they will increase their efforts in other lands. I have detected unusual amounts of Ing activity in the Torvis sector. The enemy is on the move. Swamplands of Torvis are treacherous and can hinder you considerably. Bear this in mind as you move through the bog. Seek the Temple of Torvis. More knowledge awaits you there. May the light of Aether serve you well.
Recording to logbook.
Luminoth lore translated. Origins. It is told that the Luminoth were not born of Aether, but of the stars. In the early days, we roamed the greatness of the void, bathing in the glorious light of 1,000 stars. We met a vast number of enlightened minds, the Enkiran, the Yilla, and the Chozo among them. Each of them, we found, had claimed a homeworld and formed a deep bond with it. In time, we decided to do the same. So he did not update my translator module, which was a little surprising, but I guess we can already go to the next area, though.
Recording to logbook.
Harmony-class drone, rogue maintenance unit. Roving mechanoid with energy-based attacks. Avoid direct contact. Luminoth designed the Harmony units to be free-roaming, independent cleaning units. They use focused energy beams and kinetic pulses to perform their duties. Unfortunately, they now consider all living things as filth that must be cleansed from the world. Statue's motivator unit has been burned out. It will remain in its current position. Let this gateway forever protect our sacred temple. May you find enlightenment and peace. There's the other area down here.
to logbook.
Corrupted Sentry. Darkling possessed armed monitor system. Used by the Ing to protect key areas. Can be stunned by most weapons. Charged light energy will destroy the target. The Sentries were designed by the Luminoth to protect their camps on Dark Aether. The Ing learned how to possess them and turn them on their former masters. Many still remain throughout Dark Aether, now serving the Ing as they served the Luminoth before them. Most weapon types will stun the Sentries. Only charged light energy will destroy them. It's a collection of mutated Ingworms. Bioforms have been bred for massive size. It appears the Ing use these creatures to block access to areas. Wait a minute. Ah. Okay. Luminoth Supply Transport. Unit designed to ferry troops and supplies. Unarmed unit composed of durable alloys left behind by the Luminoth. Locking unit is part of a safety system. Release unit by energizing nearby bomb slot. When all 4 locking units are released, the transport will be cleared to energize and move. System control unit is offline. Unit is incapable of receiving power, unable to restore control functions. It went into manual aim mode automatically. Okay, so I guess this is my stop then. Whoa. You've got to be shitting me. No. I didn't know it was going to immediately release like that. Ah, shit, man. I gotta fucking go through it all again. Well, now I know. I know you gotta immediately jump off. I won't have to go through that puzzle section again. Wonder if the enemies are gonna respawn for this. Let's see. Nope. That should be the elevator unit right there. Beyond the store, the path to the Trovis Bog lies. A verdant land, ravaged by a great deluge and the folly of battle. We honor the life that remains. Access to Trovis Borg at access to Trovis Bog at granted. Step into the hologram to activate elevator. Ugh. Good lord.
Recording to logbook.
Travis Hanging Pod. Field cache for Luminoth military. Designed to hold crucial munitions and supplies for Luminoth warriors. Some may still contain useful items left over from the war. Luminoth placed these pods throughout the bog for use by their soldiers during the war. Though many have been raided since then, some may still contain useful items left over from the war.
Recording to logbook.
Luminoth data pack translated. They came to the lagoon in the night, delivering true death blows before I could detect them. As my life faded, I sent a call to the Kedra to warn of this surprise attack. May they find my key, and dispatch the Ing who killed me. Only then will my final rest be peaceful.
Recording to logbook.
Travis Bearer Pod. Living storage units of the Luminoth. Durable plant form grows around useful items. Produces deadly cloud when destroyed. The Travis Bearer Pod grows around useful items. The hard outer shell can be shattered by weapon fire. The Luminoth use the hardy plants to store supplies for operations in the Travis Bog. They are resistant to the harsh chemicals and diseases that run rampant in the swamp, and emit a deadly cloud when destroyed. This has discouraged their consumption by local animals.
Recording to logbook.
Shredder, exploding flying plant. Durable plant form seeks enemy targets and flies towards them, exploding on contact. The Shredder spends most of its life in the earth. When agitated, it will spring from the ground, then begin to fly towards its foe. Should it reach its target, the Shredder will explode with considerable force, releasing a cloud of thorns as it does. Shredders are resilient, but can be eliminated with concentrated weapons fire.
Recording to logbook.
Hidelings, aquatic miniature herd animal. Targets travel in large swarms. Contact with targets can cause minor damage. Hidelings are small water dwellers. They travel on packs for safety, roaming the water in search of bits of food. Their only defense is a bite, though their small teeth are sharp enough to pierce metal. Jesus, thank God we don't have fish like that. Bridge currently not receiving power. Scan control post nearby to energize bridge. Save station here. Nice. Structural analysis complete. Security gates connected to moving bridge operation. Activate bridge to open the gates. So that there was a power module nearby. Must be underwater here. Possibly. It's the only place I haven't looked. It's a common strain of venom weed. Poisonous plant retracts into the ground if threatened. Thrives in any warm environment. Missile expansion up there. Don't think there's anything else over here, though. Yeah, I can't get to it yet. I don't have the necessary equipment. Ah, here we go. Bridge is composed of a number of unknown alloys. Despite evidence of numerous assaults, the bridge remains intact. By conventional terms, the structure is indestructible. Shrieker, flying plant predator. Bursts from Earth and takes flight. Fires sonic blast. Generates stealth field that disrupts most visors. A cousin to the Shredder, the Shrieker waits for prey half buried in the earth. When it detects a target, it erupts from the ground and takes flight. Releases a sonic blast to stun its target, then sweeps in to feast. Shriekers can generate a stealth field that disrupts most visors, making them difficult to attack.
Recording to logbook.
Luminos Sentinel Crystal, used to monitor key sites. Used by Luminos soldiers to observe tactical areas during the war. Most are still broadcasting to UMOS. During the war, the Luminoth used the Sentinel crystals to monitor key areas and installations. They are incredibly durable, resisting all but the most powerful of Ing attacks. UMOS still uses the remaining Sentinel crystals to keep a watch for Ing activity. Block is composed of denzium. The local creatures have weakened it, along with time and erosion. What's in here? Ah. Well. Missile expansion and a portal. Not quite sure how to get to that yet, though. Bridge system online, lowering to present position. Control override in effect. Bridge lockdown to occur once movement is complete. Wrenchler, water-based reptilian predator. Well armored and deadly at any range. Its back shell is vulnerable to explosive blasts, however. Probably remember these from the first game. The amphibious Wrenchler lurks in marsh areas in search of prey. Fearless, it will spring from hiding and attack anything that moves. If it is unable to fell its prey with its powerful jaws, it will fire a potent burst of energy at them. Wrenchlers have one weak spot. A genetic defect makes the shell on their back susceptible to explosive blasts. Remove the shell to expose a vulnerable nerve center, then target it to eliminate the creature. Yeah, now you can see why you need a lot of missile expansions in this game. Just in that one encounter, look at how many missiles I used. I used over half of my missiles. Powered bridge is online, yet its control system is missing from area, unable to move bridge to new position. Missile expansion over there. Yeah, I remember this area, there is a lot of missile expansions available. I remember that. Alright, well, I'm gonna call it a night. I basically pulled an all-nighter. It's 4:30 a.m. my time. I've been streaming for over 6 hours. So, I'm gonna call it a night. That being said, this is a lot of fun. In case you can't tell, I really like this game. And, yeah, I had fun streaming it tonight. So, thank you guys so much for watching. I don't know if I'm gonna, you know, like do a playthrough of this game for the channel. I'm not really sure yet. I mean, I didn't really do one for the main, you know, I didn't really do one for the main channel for the first game. So, I don't know. But I may stream this again. I don't know if I'm going to necessarily like do a full playthrough, but I may stream it again though. But I figured this would be a fun one-off kind of stream at the very least, just to kind of show you how it runs on the Series S, because I know some people are definitely interested to see emulation on the newer Xboxes. So yeah, it runs good. I mean, there are some shader compilation issues, but other than that, it runs pretty damn good. So it looks good, it runs pretty smooth, so definitely worth playing, that's for sure. That being said, thanks for tuning in, and I'll catch you guys later. Peace.